What's up, everybody? We putting this live a little early, so we can check out some King Kong. See what our homies are thinking.
Interesting shot, eh? Like that little diverter with the bump.
I'm gonna pause my background music. We got Colin playing some King Kong. Feeling that side ramp. That side ramp's really cool. This rig is, someone was mucking around with the cameras a little bit, I think. How's everybody doing? This Friday evening, June 20th on the calendar. We're watching some King Kong. Evan already whooped my score. Big new grand champion is 324? 3 something anyway. So, yeah, he whooped me real good. Well, that's cool. Sandy? No? Colin's up? We got Scott up. He's having a nice game. 95 on his first ball. Let's go to our other game. How about we do that? We got a banger of a tournament coming up here. We got 16 people so far. Everyone out here trying to catch some King Kong action. Happy 50th anniversary for Jaws, if you celebrate. 50 years of Jaws. We got a Blu-ray special edition thing where they're kind of talking about making it and everything. How much of a disaster it was, and Steven Spielberg going through it. Very interesting. One of Haley's favorite movies for sure. Scott gets the Deadeye mode. Big fan. I see Sandy's hand there.
Well, that's an interesting little mini mode, eh?
Yeah, I don't know.
I don't know if Scott got any.
I don't think I got much.
He says as well. I don't know if I got much there. I think I'm the Deadeye champ right now with 38. So you'll get there, Scott. What up, Jacob? Jacob third. Jacob the third. Jacob cubed. On the stream. Sean in the house. Colin goes up. Ball 2. Oh, middle ramp denies him. You will notice a glaring issue on our screen right now. That is not normally there. We normally leave the lights on until we get to 8 o'clock and then we cut the lights. So don't worry. Have no fear. The glare will be gone. Colin's cooking right now. Picking a mode. I like cross the chasm. Wasn't bad. I like Stegosaurus, I think, which is essentially just shoot the lit arrow. So hit arrow, slight power, punch back. The gorilla and the balls. See you, Mike. Have you played it a lot already, John? Once? No. Oh yeah. That's where Shane played his LE and was like, I don't know about some of these mechs, and got the pro instead. Yeah. I think the gong was the big one for him. That it like blocks. It's fun so far. It's tough though. Really? Huh. I'm like mentally going through the list now. I'm like, what would I consider easy? Unless it's like easiest to get all the way through it. Sorry. Right. True. I watched watched Evan double my Grand Champion score in his first game, so.
Greetings, Earthling.
Someone dropped a follow. Game Boy? Follow? I don't see a,
I would have bet you on my head on that one.
what is?
Oh no! Should
19 people so far. Everyone out here plays King Kong.
You always have any points.
Yeah, I was expecting something Jaws related today. 'Cause it's the official 50th anniversary today. Yeah. And then I was looking on their website. The last code update was like November. No, it's still at 0.98. Yeah. Yeah, basically. Yeah. Yeah. Put it in the bot. Who else is there? Did you get Jay yet? No? Ryan? Ryan doesn't do it? No? Sandy doesn't do it? That's because I'm broke. I do. That doesn't mean I'm not broke. Evan doesn't do it? Scott will pay for Evan. Be like... No, make Scott bet on Evan. He told me already. He said he's going first tonight. I was like, Evan, did you see what happened last week? I'm sure they'd probably get a laugh at it if anything. If they were like, nah, we won't do it. They'll probably laugh at it. There he is. Should we call him over? 20 people already. Another 25 minutes. We're watching some King Kong for now. Featuring a giant glare. Now he just needs to get a Harry Potter. He needs to get a Harry Potter now. Shane. Yeah. No. I think if they weren't... Are they double the price of a pro? No? Okay. Yeah.
Come on. I think the side ramp gives me the airplane mode if I get that again.
Oh yeah. It's
Oh, I
just different
can't hit that one.
designs, right?
I want it so bad. Oh no!
Oh, okay. Oh, Daniel Radcliffe. I think I heard they got the Mina Lima, the people that did like the costumes and design and everything. They did one of them. But yeah. Yeah, I think this game's gonna be tough. That magnet right there goes like crazy at the front of the playfield. Yeah. Not on the pro, no. I thought I saw a post about his arms were flying off on the premium and LE. It's Urban Legend.
I like turn on.
Appreciate you guys checking us out. It's Friday night. We're watching some King Kong for now. We're gonna get our tournament started at 8 o'clock. See who takes it. I think I'm more interested now to see who places further between John and Barry. Who gets the 40 bucks? Oh yeah, we'll make it 60. Probably. Yeah, I don't know actually. I think he showed up pretty late last time, so there's still time. It's very hot. Go cool off in the front.
Stop it, we're stopping.
The thing looks older than I am. Alright, we got some more Pink Dong. Sandy, shout out Sandy, him and Lance. They're coming with these Fridays. Ooh. Catches the river. I don't know if it's if they know that the button that's flashing blue, obviously you can't see the lock bar, but that actually activates the diverter there at that upper left flipper, so the ball will rest there and you get some shots of the drop targets. It's kind of hard. It's like you kind of need to know preemptively, which I think will add to the chaos in this game. I didn't know that it's supposed to be as easy as game. It doesn't feel like it. Sandy rips the button. That's kind of the go-to. Your ball's about to drain. You see a button flashing? Button. Give me something. We got 23 people. Everybody out here. Everybody wants to play some King Kong. There's Ray. Ray's been coming here for a long time. Ray's been coming here probably longer than I've been coming here. Anybody in chat play King Kong? You guys play it yet? Lance rocking his Green Day shirt. Shouts Green Day. I think they just dropped an album not too long ago. Haven't checked it out yet. Lance looking around. Looks like nobody wants to take King Kong with us. He said, I'll take this opportunity. Steve Sukman in the house. What's my strat so far on King Kong? I think I want to find that right spinner shot right beside the center ramp, because shooting that will get you over to your drop targets, just like that. When you clear them the first time, you get king combos, I think it's called. But when you do it the second time, you let your lock on your middle ramp. So you shoot that middle ramp 3 times, shoot the right orbit, you start a multi-ball. So I think I like starting there to have the option. And then when you shoot a lit arrow, your scoop lit is lit behind the gong, which is kind of your main modes. So I think I like to go for that. I think there could be a strat with that magnet at the front. It's kind of in a similar spot to Walking Dead. That one there. I believe it's 4 hits and then a multi-ball, a 2-ball, which that can be nice. I find 3 balls is a little spooky on this game. I was controlling the 2-ball alright. Pause. Anyway, what's up? Welcome back. We chillin'. 24 people in the house. Top 12 making playoffs right now. Ooh. Camera losing focus a little bit. Lance looking around for something. Looks like him and Sandy are scheming already. Really don't like how these cameras are looking right now. Ooh, careful, Lance. Lance gotta ride the river mode. I'm not really sure what that one is. Or how to start it anyway. Alan back there? Shows Alan. Ooh, finds a river. That looks like a gong shot. That was an interesting feed. He basically held up the upper right flipper. Not sure who that is. Rob and Alan chilling in the back. Alan frickin' hyped about King Kong. You know he's getting in on the next game. Oh, that center ramp denies Lance. Tough save. Alan saying, I'm getting in there. I'm in the next rotation. Excuse me. I believe that was Sandy's third ball. Or sorry, Lance's third ball. Sandy's up. Oh no, it was ball 2. Machine is offline. David Khaled in the background. He could take it. I don't know where John is, but I know John was looking for people for his little side challenge. Not little. Anyway, what's up, everybody? 26 people here. We're chilling right now. Another 13 minutes. I don't know what they're doing all over the glass, but Shane is somewhere screaming right now. Let it be known, they are having trouble scanning right now. Let it be known, I dropped the stream to 720. It was at 1080, I dropped it to 720, so it wouldn't be using so much resources. So they should be able to scan.
It wasn't big though. It wasn't big points. Not worth it.
I'm looking at the Twitch mobile app right now. I can see 720 source. I think 720 is good enough for the stream, and it'll make the internet around here not
So if you let it sit too
off.
long, it rolled away from it.
But anyway.
Yeah, see, there's a post there.
Oh, Sandy realizing the diverter's up there. Someone should tell him about the button. Tell him about the button on that thing, right? Nudges and keeps it in. We haven't done that tilt yet. Big saves from Sandy. King combos. Looks like he goes drops the first time. This I don't really understand because it starts out your lock is flashing. We can see it in green up there. It's solid now. And King combos is flashing. But it awards King combos first and then locks. I don't really know what happened there. I don't know if it's a setting or if I'm not understanding something. But anyway, I know on this particular one, first one is King combos, second one is lock. We'll see if Sandy can escape the swamp, that kind of one. This one you want to shoot lit arrows to build up your punch back value, which is the right orbit, that little shot that you shoot it, it hits that punch, it's just basically a switch with a giant fist on it. And then it swings it all the way back down again with the intention that if you've got enough momentum from there, you can catch that side ramp. 2 more King combos to light power-ups. I didn't even know you could power up King Kong. I haven't seen what the power-ups look like, so. And I think I'm still trying to understand the lore behind this game, because I think you're not playing as King Kong, right?
That's the hit, by the way.
Two-legged lizard multi-ball.
To release that ball.
That would be off of that magnet there, close to the center there. That's got to be basically where well walker is, eh? Ooh, nice Lazarus, but it goes back down again. There is a post there in the middle with the rubber still on it, which is not typical for Pinball. He tries to make these games a little tough. Not too tough, but a little tough. 7:50, 10 more minutes on the timer before we get going. 27 people in the house. I do want to give a little bit of an announcement before we start. Stay tuned for that. Sandy's punchback value at 2.5 right now.
But they make it seem like a lot.
Nice nudge. Keeps it in play. You can't backhand the gong shot. It's pretty quick. A little bit quicker, obviously, than a post pass. So it's quick. Steve Shadow hanging out in the background, aka Shadow Tilt. Follow him on Instagram. That feed looked very nice. I don't think it's real. The drop target's right in lane.
I did that on purpose.
Catches a river.
Yeah, so
Light Island Mystery awarded for 3 rivers. Oh! Every time it comes down that left out lane, it feels like you can nudge it to save it, and it never works. Catches you by surprise a little bit. Lance steps up to play some more King Kong. How's everybody doing tonight? We got a big one going right now. 27. I think we had, what, 34 last week? 34, and we ended up doing top 12, I think. So we're gonna have to do that again, but we'll see. I know, I gotta bring my car in. Oh, Lance almost does the save. Lance tilted our brand new game. I heard Haley say something about don't tell him it'll be a surprise.
I've yet to touch it.
Anyway, I gotta bring my car tomorrow. I think I gotta be there at 11 o'clock. Haley's making a cake. One of her good friends is coming to pick up a cake. We got some stuff to do tomorrow, but we will be live tomorrow night, 6 o'clock. Probably throw the stream up at 5:30 Eastern time. If you want to check out some more pinball action. Diverter goes up. Oh, big magnet. That one feels scarier than that walker. He's on the right foot, but where's Sandy going? Up the middle. Oh, big lock. Catches it in lane. You can probably, I don't know. I was gonna say, you can probably catch that middle ramp with the left flipper. I don't know, there's a big center thing in the middle of the playfield. Sandy rips the button a few times. Does not know, button press raises your diverter up. Looking at scores, I'm sure Alan's hanging out somewhere. Shadow Till hanging out somewhere. They want to play some King Kong. There he goes. Steve is up. Not sure where Alan is. You'll have to wait for the next game. I imagine Steve has some knowledge going into this game. I don't think this is the first time he's looking to play through. Let's see what he's doing. He presses the button to activate the diverter. Steve knows exactly what's going on in this game already. This will be in the tournament tonight. This will be one of the banks. So if you happen to pull Volley Dolly King Collie, that's a bank. Anyway, if you pull that bank against Steve, I mean, we're kind of screwed before anyway, because Godzilla was there. And I know Steve kept Shane here until like 2 in the morning while he put up 3 billion points on Godzilla. Picks up the diverter. Steve's making it look easy. In my head, I'm like, am I gonna be ready for the diverter? Oh. Uh-oh. That was kind of a, yeah, I understand that. But also, gosh darn it. Let me play the new game. And stop draining down the middle. Has there been a recent Stern? Let's come out with a post in the middle. I don't think there's one on Godzilla. We're gonna have to test our center post skills. Maybe that's why this is the easiest one. 5 more minutes on the calendar, on the clock. We got 27 people in the house tonight.
King Kong ain't got nothing on me.
Hit the TARDIS twice to like
Big drops 2 more times. Oh. I thought I just kept shooting. I thought it was
Haley
like
texted me and said we're gonna make an announcement.
Area 51. Just hit the ramp over and over and over.
16.
Ass.
Okay, I'll be back.
So that thing there, you can activate that by pressing this button if it's...
Yeah,
this button.
that I knew.
But it'll also activate itself if you hit certain things up there, right?
Oh, okay.
Now it's lit. Why can't I make that shot? Whoa.
At least my name will be on the front page of every paper tomorrow.
I haven't tried it. I gotta get used to the layout. I'm more familiar with the rules clearly, and this whole dynamic, how that works. When the ball goes there.
All right, we're gonna get started shortly. Just want to thank everybody for coming out, coming to play some ping pong tonight. I did want to make an announcement. We do have a women's tournament coming up at the end of July. It's going to be a match play tournament, 6 rounds plus playoffs. I understand I'm speaking to a room that is 95% men. So
regular Saturday for you.
But we are asking you guys to spread the word a little bit. We want to make this event pretty big, so if you guys are able to spread the word, let us build this one to be pretty big. We will have the Saturday tournament as usual scheduled following that, so maybe a little attendance for that will be pretty big too. But yeah, let's get started. Happy 50th anniversary to us. It is Saturday, July 26th.
All right. Doors open at 9 and we start at 10 a.m.
That sounds terrible.
It'll be fun.
There goes your one
Summer
attendee.
theme. Wear your best Hawaiian shirt.
Yes.
Alright.
Okay.
Right?
All right, let's get started.
We wear drag, can we still?
I don't know about that one.
You can come but at 6 o'clock.
You can come at 6 o'clock. We will have a Saturday.
Hi, Lenny. I come with my kilt.
Yeah. All right, first round's up, guys.
No, I want to start on volley.
We have a
No.
no.
Where's the ring?
It's on the back.
Oh, thanks.
I was gonna say, do we have a volley dolly?
Volley, dolly, golly.
Jungle Queen. Start Jungle Queen.
Told you about that. I just got Tea Party tickets the other day, and it's up by the airport.
Yeah.
I was thinking I was
So you
going
went
Pickering.
to Pickering and then
You saved me, man. Thanks.
Yeah.
Watch out the rig. I could have sworn it was called Great Canadian Casino Resort, whatever.
Yeah, no, that's
Back when I went
confusing.
to that, yeah. That's confusing.
The reaction part's really good. And I'm like, yeah, gift those. Yeah, yeah. Okay.
The purpose of the
Yeah.
thing,
Yes.
Boo.
Oh, boo, we're being watched. No.
Haley asked for this.
I suggest.
All right, you're good to go. Good luck, guys.
Good luck in your little sword.
Hey, Twitter. No, this isn't Twitter. This is Twitch. And this is Maple Pinball on a Friday night. How you doing? Steven Shadow, a.k.a. Shadow Tilt, back with you once again on what promises to be a really warm weekend in Mississauga. But regardless, we're going to start the night off with Jungle Queen. Single-player games as we start with Lance Lum. Jungle Queen, quintessential EM game. I feel like my mic is a little quiet right now. How's that? How's that? All right. Well, if it's a little quiet, let me know, chat. Otherwise, we'll go. So, Jungle Queen, what am I doing? I am aiming for drop targets. Drop targets advance your bonus. And if you get all 5 of them down on the one bank, then it lights a rollover behind the bank drop for 5,000 a shot, as Lance has done on the right-hand side. That saucer he's just hit is also worth 5,000, but you do have to be careful of that kick out. Balls 1 to 4 in the plunge. You ideally want the B lane to start making progress towards validating double bonus as there's a house ball for lands. Completing A, B, C on balls 1 to 4 will light double bonus. On ball 5, it's automatically given to you, so not as much pressure there to plunge correctly. And another unfortunate flip. He's going to finish at 66,000, and as soon as I got comfortable in this chair, I have to go play. See you soon.
Need a better game cost. That's not going to do it. Thank you.
So 41,000 on Jungle Queen from yours truly is not a good start to your night. I guess I should have come earlier for 1 or 2 more practice games, but nevertheless, I hope I can hang on for some points, but I don't like my chances as Haley steps up and is immediately greeted with a house ball. So not the start she was looking for. I just could not find that B on the plunge to save my life. But those are EM sometimes. Haley now on ball 2. Harmless bounce off of the top post. Couldn't find a saucer. Not my best jungle queen. So Haley now got the B, which is only available on the top rollovers. Oh, if she gets the A, she would have had her double bonus lit, but not able to hang on to it there. And there's a good plunge into the B. So both the A and C are available in the in-lane rollovers at the bottom. And a tough return and reaction there from Haley. So ball 4 at 22,000. And a Lazarus.
We'll take that.
She will take that any day of the week. That, let's see how this feed is now. It's been kicking down towards the middle. That's been a tricky feed so far. And I don't know, I wonder, it's a little, with the heat in the city that's coming, it's a little humid in the warehouse space. Almost had another Lazarus. There's a touch of humidity in the space tonight, and I wonder if that has any effect, especially on the older games. So we'll have to see as the night goes on. And there's a good little favorable bounce back to the in lane. As she quickly approaches my score, she'll have me beat on bonus, barring a tilt. And no tilt there, but she'll move into second place. Will she catch Lance? No, Lance was in the low 60s. So Haley will easily move into second place. As we welcome Lauren Herrera to the dance floor. Bonus points if you know who the Huskies are. Because I don't. So Lauren to wrap up Jungle Queen on our first round. Yeah, that was my mistake. It looks like it might be able to, off of that feed from the right, just hit that left flipper on the tip. Poor reads on my part of my game. Sorry, I shouldn't just be commenting on my play. The rest of our players, as a quality ball 1, 13,000. On to ball 2. Not a lot of luck so far from our players finding the saucers at the top corners for 5,000 each. So quite literally some points left on the table as an unfortunate bounce and drain. Puts her at just under 27,000 after ball 2. On to ball 3 with a plunge and a C lane. And house ball. You know you're probably due. You're not probably due for one a game, but if it does happen, it is one of those things you just have to shake off. On to ball 4. Got her B. That's a good start. And that's trouble, but a good slap. And that might have been savable with a well-timed flip on the right, but not able to pull it off. So barring a really bad house ball, she should at least move into third place, and she will with that saucer. So she's now in third. That's trouble, but a good save. Going to work. She is on double bonus now, being ball 5. Good little nudge there. And not save it. So she's going to have 59 and change. That's really, really close to Haley. Trying to recall what Haley had there. As I try to look up on my device. I believe Haley and Lauren both had 59,000, and it is, but Haley had 59.8 to Lauren's 59.1. So a close game there, and we are going to be moving on to F14 Tomcat. So let's bring up
Look at me moving the rig.
Lauren moving the rig and doing a fabulous job. F14 Tomcat. Oh, I'm up first.
Set this up wrong, you know.
See you soon.
You're not gonna be able to see shit.
Thank you.
No, you don't want to see the scores on this one. Don't worry about it.
Let's move this down a little bit. Okay, and let's zoom that out a little bit. Choke it up. Okay. All right, we're good to go.
Yes, Haley, you are second, actually. It was a disappointing ball, but at least progress is made. So F14 Tomcat, notoriously fast-playing Williams from the 80s. She's going to be disappointed with that drain, should have had it. Lauren is now up. Tomcat, all about getting the blue and red stand-ups around the playfield. To spell the word Tomcat, spell the word Tomcat to qualify locks in the VUC in the upper right corner of the playfield. Shooting the VUC will spot one of your Tomcat letters, so if you are one letter away from spelling Tomcat, go for the VUC. It'll complete your spelling and give you your lock. First time round, 3 locks on this unit will qualify your multi-ball. So there's a completion of 1 Tomcat. You can stack these. And the nice thing is if you played like I did and you drained while it was lit, you will just get credit for your lock on the plunge. So not all is lost. Nice save there. Trying to get some control. Good tip over on the right. And nicely done. So it will automatically give her her second lock on the next plunge on the first time through. So there's a second lock. And now Tomcat must be spelled again. Kick back to save that. That would have been worth some points if she could hit the VUC on the fly after the rollover, the in lane. And that's trouble. Want to try to relight that kickback. There are those 2 deadly stand-up targets in the middle, basically smack in the middle of the playfield. They'll be alternating the yellow inserts left and right. And because the ball is locked, it'll immediately fire one, and you got to control it. That's a tilt. So rough ball 1 for all of our players. I'm going to take my time walking over there while let that sit. See you soon.
Your VUC is repeatedly firing, eh? Stop now. Play on? Play on?
Well, that was a disappointing multi-ball as we've lost our player cam. So I had to pause for a second there because the Vuck was kind of misfiring there and actually giving out free hits, which you don't really want in this game because then it's giving you free letters and free progress towards your Tomcat. So we'll keep an eye on it and see if it continues. And see if I could play better tonight because holy cow. Can't tell, but Lauren's up right now. It looks like so she did have her first lock qualified, so there's one. Here comes two. That's a lock. And needs one more letter for her third lock, so if she hits the luck again, she'll get it. As we got our player cam back. Yay, player cam. So she may be aware of the rule, because it seemed like she went for the lock to try to, but nevertheless, her third lock is now qualified, and a bad bounce off of the side down the middle. So she'll have her third lock on the plunge, and then her multi-ball will be ready to go to start her third ball. So a good place, not a bad place to be. As here's Vance. Vance. Taking a pot shot at the ever-dangerous Yagov. Which sounds so weird to say, but that is the antagonist of this game. Good little save there. Trying to get some control. That's not going to cut it. So 2 tilts from Lance there. And hopefully he didn't give me a danger. He did not. So I will see you soon.
Ambitious.
That one, really?
2 shots at the multi-ball and I choked it. Unbelievable. Good bonus countdown though. 1.6 million is not a score I would normally like on this table, but tonight I will take what I can get at this point. As Haley steps up for ball 3. Her lock is ready. Which one is this? This is... don't know. Her next lock is... so that was ball 2 locked. Needs to qualify the third one. That was trouble, but we rolled over to the left. We're in lane into the Vuck. That was her final Tomcat letter. So now her multi-ball is qualified. Should be, anyway. Yep. The white insert on the right orbit is the ticket. See if she can get a shot. Wants it on the left flipper. Post pass, not a guarantee on this one. Wants it on the left. Opts for some safer upper flipper play. Smelling the Tomcat. Qualified the multi-ball start at the Yagoff target. And off she goes. And one ball already down. And everyone is out of the pool, and that is a disappointing multi-ball. Multi-ball, again, it's all about hitting that Vuck over and over. Which is why in this game, you do not want a malfunctioning Vuck that is giving away free hits, because it will give progression towards your jackpot in multi-ball. So it is back to the drawing board. And as soon as I say that, it's back to the out lane. So decent 6-figure bonus. Going to take Haley to 671,000 as Lauren steps up to the plate, into the cockpit seat. So now she's going to reload all of her previously earned locks. So I believe her multi-ball is ready to go. Yes. So she right now wants the Vuck. I think how it is, if you spell Tomcat one more time, it also becomes available at the rip-off shot on the left kick back, but not going to get a chance. And she's not happy with that one. Had Haley in her sights, but falls just short. And now let's see if Lance can play a ball without tilting. Just kidding. Maybe. Long way to go in terms of progress. Only one letter left in Tomcat, so he can go for the Vuck right now to earn a lock. Collects a bonus X advance. Qualified by the in lanes. See those flashing orange inserts at the spinners at the upper portion of the playfield. His first lock, I guess his first 2 locks are now ready. And a fumble. So that's going to be a 4th place. So your order played is your order. I can't find a word that rhymes. So Steve will take first, Haley second, Lauren third, Lance fourth. In almost a perfect 180 of how the first round went. So we are going to move the rig. And we are going to go to Game of Thrones. A brutally tough playing Game of Thrones, mind you. As did nobody enter those scores? Did anyone enter the scores?
That's my section.
Yeah, that's what I meant.
We'll be back here for the next game.
I'll check. So I see the scores aren't refreshing. Yeah, they're in. They're in. Oh no, hang on. Yeah, they're good. It's just not refreshing for our viewers. And a tough ball one. It is again a very difficult playing Game of Thrones. As we await Lauren. There we go. As I had to sneeze. So Game of Thrones, on this particular, I believe it's competition mode, so you cannot actually select your house at the start of the ball. You are forced to play as House Stark, which on a table as set up like this one, that's not a bad mode at all to start with, where you just have to repeatedly hit ramp shots and then cash out on the orbit. So she can start that mode at the center ramp. Beyond that, any 3 hits to any of the major shots will then qualify one of the other houses for that mode. As you can see by the different colored shots on the playfield. So now she'll have a choice to play Stark or pass. And I think playing it is a good call. So now she wants to ramp out and collect on the orbit. You can take this up to 75 million. And, oh, streak broken, but she saves it. Still has time. The value is still held. And she elects to cash out. That should be multiplied. Yes, it was. 95 million, so out of a max of 150, not bad. If you can really get into a rhythm on that center ramp, though, you can see what kind of damage you can do there. It likes to play House Lannister. Hit one of the gold stand-ups to light some red shots. So this is a mode I prefer to take into multi-ball, but the way this game plays, going for those lock is qualified at the, it's kind of covered by the glare, but the green stand-ups on the lower right. Middle right, lower right? Is it me? No, it's Lance. And with the settings on this game, you have to actually qualify each individual lock. So it's not like on standard settings where you hit both of the green stand-ups and it lights all 3 of your locks. It is on a more difficult setting. So it's playing tough. There's a yellow rubber that will pop your ball out of that right feed if you're not careful. So again, I believe this was the Game of Thrones used recently at the Pin Masters back in March. So you can tell how difficult it was set up if it was used for that competition. As we now watch Lance in the House Stark mode. So again, building up the value with repeated ramp shots. Cersei. I need some significant time off to be able to binge watch this show. I have not seen it. And a tough drain. Cashes out his mode with the direwolf, and I'll be right back. And that was a poorly played Stark mode. So on to ball 2. Haley looking to do a little better than ball 1. A little early on the ramp shot there, send the ball out of control. And if the ball is out of control, that is often the price you pay. As Alan delays our broadcast. Back to Lauren for her ball 2. Elects not to put on the headphones. Almost qualified her lock on a lucky bounce there. 1 shot, 2 shots towards Greyjoy. And Winter's coming. A hurry up if you shoot enough shots at the same shot. That did not come out well. So there is a hurry up counting down at the center ramp. Probably not much now. Cashes out her Dire Wolf. I guess towards the... I forget, Dire Wolf is the ability, I guess, of House Stark. I know when you're in a mode and if your ball is draining, you can hit the Dire Wolf to basically get credit towards completing the mode. Why are you shaking when ball save is on? Dangers are precious on this game. Don't waste them when you have ball save on. Secret of the Pros. House Lannister. Survives the dragon shot. Survives another dragon shot. Able to get some of the wards in the Lannister mode, but a gentle kiss off the drops into the out lane. See you soon. Not bad. Doing it the hard way after a crappy house start mode. Non-existent start mode, I guess. On to ball 3. Hail Natalie. The Queen of Maple. And a brutal outlane bounce and out for the Queen. As Lauren gonna step up and try to create some distance. That's coming back. Ball save. Yeah, there's that really big fat yellow rubber over there. That will just gently guide the ball towards the middle. A quick little slap will bounce the ball just enough to not kiss the rubber. So this is a pro model of Game of Thrones, so each completion of the top rollovers will give you progress towards the wall multi-ball. I forget the full name of it. But multi-ball progress is multi-ball progress and a stand-up and down. So that's going to put Lauren at, after 4 million bonus, 136 million. So some work to do for Lance and myself. That's coming back. At least there's a ball save on this one. Yep. And with those yellow, that's a power in lane. With these yellow flipper rubbers, it's really bouncy. It's so hard to get control. Really good test of skill this game, the way it's set up. People need to stop moving the game around, but just shoving the game around. I'll see you soon, folks.
What up? I'm going to talk to you while Steve's playing his ball. This is ball 3? Ah, okay. I'll start thinking about where we want to put this next. While Steve generously fixes the rig, trying to catch up to Loren. Where do we want to stream next? John Wick is open. Elvira's open. Maybe we'll go over there. Barry and John, both known haters of the rig. But anyway, Steve thinking. Passes for now. I don't know the strat behind that. I know I think he said the shots have to do with different houses. I don't know enough about this game. Let's watch what Steve's doing. He's shooting the middle ramp like a pro. Like it's his day job right now. He's thinking, how am I going to get 30 mil and catch up to Loren? He's calculated. He's thinking. Not sure his lock progress. Not sure the drop's on the left, but it looks like he's got one light there. He backhands that ramp, I think. Okay, he's picking up some shots. Blackwater lock is lit. That's going to be scary if you're Loren. 117. Pick your house. Ooh, he picks up another mode. Ball 3 locked. Okay. Have you ever seen a man so happy before? I imagine he's picking up a few jackpots. We'll get him there. No shot. Was that a 10 million jackpot? Is Blackwater? I normally try and avoid that lock shot. But maybe I shouldn't be. Picks up a 5 mil ski. Picks up a spinner. Oh, and it double drains. I think 90 mil. He's definitely caught Loren. He is very proud of himself.
Damn, I didn't realize Blackwater was that good. There's no ball
save on it though. Holy cow. Me, Warren, Lance. Me, Warren, Lance, Haley. Witness. Anyone still playing? John Wick is still on. That won't take long. Alright, let's try this again. Good punch. Who needs skill shot points?
Alright, we're basically almost done.
We're just waiting for John, right? John Wick?
Waiting for John Wick, we're waiting for Walking Dead is on their last ball.
Oh, okay.
We'll just leave it here.
Alright, not the cash out I wanted. At all. Progressing Greyjoy, progressing my battle for the wall multi-ball. A couple of good things happening up there. Forget about getting control on this game. Or fight your instincts.
What's up, everybody? We got Elvira finished. Walking Dead, they're on. Jay was just finishing up. Oh, we're not ending yet. We're not ending our stream yet. Walking Dead, Jay was just playing his last ball of player 3. So they're already done. John Wick, they're playing. I think David Cowling was playing his 3rd ball, so that was player 2. We won't fight it. We'll hang. We'll watch Steve play some Game of Thrones. How about we do that? Let's see what he's going for. 'Cause I'm sure he wanted a better game. It's good to know Blackwater's kind of worth it. I don't know if you have to light your lock every time or if you can just rip it. Did he finish Lannister? Damn.
Let's collect the lock so that the other ones qualify.
Oh, Steve's calling the shots right now.
That's not the way to do it.
Ball 1, locked. Looks like all of our rounds are done. I am going to find the rig for the next round. Wish me luck.
We're getting closer to the wall. Nice cheesy bop into the Sorrels would have been nice. Guys getting going quick. Bye guys.
Be to it. How about Hot Tip Xenon Rush? We haven't streamed those in a while.
That game doesn't work.
The game doesn't work? What doesn't work about it?
Try starting it. Balls in the trough.
Is
All right, good news, chat. You get to follow me again. Good lord. So we're supposed to be playing Hot Tip to start, but we're trying to figure out, it was turned off, so we're just trying to figure out if there is in fact an issue with it. But a power group with Evan Irvine, Barry Berdar, Eric Bond, and myself. So again, just making sure, because we're not sure why it was turned off to begin with when we arrived.
Add it to the board.
I think so. It looks like Hot Tip is in fact out of commission, and I think I heard Bow and Arrow will be the substitute.
Okay, the Xenon Rush guy, we're going to put you on Bow and Arrow as your EM.
So it is official. Bow and Arrow will be the substitute for Hot Tip, which is really unfortunate because I love me some Hot Tip. And I can't stand me some Bow and Arrow. But them's the breaks. So like most of the other EMs here, we will play this one player at a time. As is common on EM games in competitive play to have it set for one player at a time. We got to fix the, yeah, I was wondering about the angle of the scoreboard cam. So each of our players in this round here with 15 points, about as even as you can get. So there's going to be some separation created after this one. In what's a pretty tough group. Animator Matt with the Bulbasaurs in chat. Why is the score cam picking up the frame? It's weird. Adam sporting the Nintendo 64 shirt. Hearts up in chat if you had one of those growing up. I didn't have one myself, but I was working at EB Games when we were selling them. Hashtag Pokemon Stadium. So Evan Irvine kicks things off on Bow and Arrow. A game that is all about the bonus. Maybe a tilt there. So primarily the spinners will advance the bonus. The saucer on the upper left will collect the bonus at all times without resetting it. Just like that. So if you can actually repeat that shot, it can be very, very lucrative. So top players will just basically try to advance the bonus up to 10,000. It's really up to individual player at what point do they just want to start cashing out and trying to milk the collect saucer. So Evan currently has it at 4,000, and that's the rhythm. If you can maintain that. And that's trouble and into the out lane. So a final 4,000 bonus collect, and it's on to ball 3. That saucer worth a varying amount between 1 to 5,000 points, depending on where the insert is flashing. If it's on 3,000, it will open. There's a gate about 2/3 of the way up on the right-hand side. Not really all that valuable. Has his bonus now up to 5,000 points. And finding a little bit of rhythm with that send back shot. And here's Bow and Arrow, folks. And a fluff there to put it out of control and down the middle, but up to 74,000. Avoids the out lane there. A little bit of sling town. His bonus is still at 2,000. See what he goes here. Goes for the bonus advance. Gets it up to 5,000. Couldn't quite hit the saucer on the fly. And That's trouble. He needs to survive the slings. Good catch. And saucer time. Now it's 7,000. And that moved just far enough to the left to save it. Sling town off the top of the post and out. Would have required a really good, strong nudge there, but I think after he tilted his ball 1, he's a little sensitive there. So I believe we are now on ball 4. There's no automatic double bonus or anything like that on this game to tip off if it's ball 5 or not. So he's just about to roll the game, and there it is. And has his saucer, his bonus up to 7,000 now. So if he can find it, wants the ball on, he wants a cradle on the right, is not going to get it. That was ball 5, and that is game, and what a game. 117,000 for Evan Irvine. Certainly, if you can roll it, you've done well. So he was doing really well to make that a repeatable shot into the collect bonus saucer. As Barry Berdar steps up, chasing 117. Need to add a text box here so I can type in the scores on these EM games. Anywho, I'm not going to figure it out now, and Barry's not going to figure out ball 1. He's got 14,000 after ball 1. Only 100,000 more to go. Good little non-nudge into the inlay. That's hard. Sometimes you got to know when not to touch the machine and just let the momentum do its thing. But if nudging was easy, we'd all be world class, right? So it is a critical skill. As Barry's trying to get some control here, has his bonus up to 7,000 now. He will be looking to collect. That is coming back. Did he go for a backhand on that one? So post passes it very nicely. There's a 7,000 collect. Excuse me, up to 8,000. Not able to repeat it, but got it back on the right flipper. And looks like a little late on that return. So his saucer now at 9,000. So if he can get going with that, he will be in good shape. Tries to navigate the post pass. That's trouble!
Yeah, that was a good idea.
That was floaty. Well, it was a good idea though, Barry. You needed it on the right flipper. I wonder how the tap is on this one. Something I have to remember to do more often, like when I approach an older game especially. Just take a couple seconds, quickly tap the flippers, see how strong the coils are. Not able to save it off of the bounce on the right there. Goes down the middle. I believe we're up to ball 5. So chasing Evan right now, who had 117 to start things off this round. Barry at 67 on ball 5. And that is trouble. Might have been able to save it. Not well timed. Excuse me, that was ball 4. This is now ball 5. So he still can strike and catch Evan. Bounces it over. Not sure if that was a shot at the spinner to advance the bonus or a collect. At 2,000, I'm probably going for the spinner myself. Try to advance the bonus a little bit more. Probably at 5,000, I start to look at the saucer. And that's a good little slap save. And so he's might be listening to me and tries to go for the spinner. That was almost death, but there's a good rip. His double bonus is lit, but that's only valid on the drain. It does not apply on the saucer, which is now up to 7,000, and he finds the repeat. So he needs 117 at double bonus. That's 14. He's not quite there yet. Nice shots to get it to the right, and if he doesn't tilt, he'll have Evan caught. But he's going to try to do it in regular play, again with the good shots to get it over to the right-hand side. Slow enough to take a shot at it there. 2 more to catch Evan, and he officially does. So Barry is now the clubhouse leader at 129 and counting. Good little dead bounce to get it over to the right and immediately to the saucer. Some really good ball 5 play here from Barry. Good little slap, keeps the left flipper down, and a dangerous slow roll off of those center posts. But count down the double bonus, and it's 150 for Barry Berdar. 157.90 to be exact. As Eric Bond walks up looking at some tall scores. See what he does on ball 1 to start. Goes for the shots there. His saucer now at 6,000. So on ball 1 in good position to make some steady progress. Nice controlled shot from the right flipper. Gets his first saucer collect. And the repeatable shot is on today. Good little save. Dangerous stand-up. Collects 3,000 points regardless. Good drop. Oh, raised the flipper a little too early, but survives. What's the play? Goes for the spinner. Nice little, that was a borderline tap pass. As the bonus is now at 6,000. So a really solid ball 1 in play here by Eric. Not sure if that was the right play to go. You already had the bonus collect at 6,000. Pigs get fat, hogs get slaughtered. And on to ball 2, but already at 50,000, so well on his way to catch our leaders. Bonus collect already at 6,000. 7,000 after that power in lane. And that's trouble and into the out lane. So after ball 2, already halfway to Evan's score practically. Not practically, he is, but there's a house ball for ball 3. So let's see if he can have a better ball 4 here. Survives Slingtown. Nice little nudge to prevent the outlane drain. And it just stays. So now you want to advance the bonus via the spinners. Slingtown survives. Wants a spinner shot. There's a good, decent one. Advance the bonus to 2,000. Going to collect 2,000 points on this middle saucer. And gets his bonus down to 5,000. Now I'd start thinking about going to collect. Nope, gets greedy. Still at 5,000. Just one more spinner rotation will get it to 6,000. There it is. 7,000, 8,000, and couldn't save it. Tried the shimmy, shimmy, yaw, shimmy, yam, shimmy, yay. and didn't quite work out. And Chad, if you have no idea what song that was, you are dead to me. So, and that's trouble. Those slow rolls off of those posts in the middle of the playfield are always death. All right, folks, 93, let's see what I can do. Watch this miserable fail.
I'm laughing at you guys the whole time. Oh, I should have saved that. Horrible shot. I deserve that. Oh man. Pre-game. Oh, dirty pull. One more anything.
I'm surprised you hard plunged on that. You want some saucer, right?
Well, I wasn't getting it on the regular plunge, so I just tried something different. But that was probably a bad play.
I find the softer the points, the better.
Yeah, you're probably right. So, Barry, myself, Evan, and Eric. to Exanon. Sorry. Going right behind you to Xenon. No worries. That's the game we're supposed to. Who likes ramp shots?
What gentlemen?
Oh, just missed out by 4,000 from catching Barry on bow and arrow. As we move on to Exanon. And Barry Bedard with the honors. So as I mentioned when moving the rig, hey, do you like ramp shots? Do I have a game for you? It's Xenon, late 70s Valley, classic. And that was a tough feed out of the pops there down the center. 3 of the upper middle saucers will qualify your lock at the ramp. And capture it. 3 more saucers after that to start your multi-ball. That is the only way to light the spinner for 10,000 to spin, or no, excuse me, 1,000 to spin, is to start a multi-ball. Otherwise, it's ramps all day. Let's see if I can do it. See ya. Xenon, you are a classic, and I hate you. Let's see what Evan Irvine can do on ball 1. So the other key thing about that ramp shot is the saucer that it lands in increases in value by 5,000 every time you hit it, and it carries over to the rest of the game. So the more you can build it up early, that's trouble. A floaty little bounce off of the side. Did he tilt that? I don't know if he had a lot of bonus to begin with, but didn't see much of any of a countdown. So it looks like that was a tilt, judging by the way that Barry is in no rush to approach ball 2. So overall, a pretty low-scoring ball 1. And I thought that was heading for the outlane, so that was good of the ball not to do so. Good little feedback to the left, unable to shoot the ramp. There's a good shot. So you'll see that little, those green inserts. Oh, Slingtown to the out lane. Unfortunate. Yeah, those green inserts just outside the saucer where it kicks out from the ramp shot indicates the value of that hole. The ramp is the only way to get it in there. As Eric trying to nudge it into that saucer for lock progress. And that nice little nudge to save that. That was going to the outlane for sure. But with those rubbers there, there's not a lot of room for the ball to go there. So Eric played that perfectly. Trying to get a controlled shot here. That ramp requires a deceptively clean shot to make it. There it is. So that looks like his first ramp shot, as it was only worth 5,000. So the next one will be 10. And on and on and on. That's a good little nudge to give it some more momentum. Some very good patient play here. And a little early on the ramp shot. That's trouble. Finds the right flipper. Looked like he was going for the spinner there. So a good nudge off the bottom post on that lowered bank drop. So on the fly, a little late. Nice drop catch and shot to the ramp. Now at 10,000. Next shot will be 15. Get the idea? Here's 15. Next time it'll be 20. Good thing the 5 multiples was one of the easier ones in elementary school. For me, that's a tough feed off of the orbit. And some player 3 is up.
Watch the top pass. Screw it. Oh, that's lovely. That's trouble.
All right, so my tap passing sucks on this game. Evan Irvine on ball 2. It's a bit of a tight cluster forming on our scores here. Where's his saucer at? Oh, was that 5? It's 5 or 15. I didn't get a good look at the starting point. And that's trouble. That's always trouble when it doesn't make it on any ramp, on any game. Usually.
Greetings, Earthling.
As Fitzjerk now following. Thanks, Fitzjerk. Fitzjerk. Sorry if I'm mispronouncing that. Welcome to Friday nights here at Maple Pinball. Every Friday night at 8 p.m. and every Saturday at 6. Playing 3 rounds of match play before an amazing race finals tonight. That's trouble, but he saves it. So going to ball 3, and our 4 players all within 30,000 points of each other. On ball 3 of Xenon. And Barry Saucer, that looks like that was at 20,000. So he can catch up in a hurry. The post pass was friendly. So 91 to 116. That sounds like 25,000 to me. Oh, tough ride on Slingtown. And he's going to finish at 122,000. So a couple of house balls, who knows? As Eric, that's his second saucer towards his first lock. Survives the slings. Survives the pop. Wants control and gets it. Early on the ramp shot. Let's see what he does here. Goes for the spinner. Cupped inserts almost greets him rudely. Really trying to get it on that left flipper. That's trouble. Good save, good tip over. Gets it up top. One more saucer will qualify his lock. He's going to qualify it. Lock is now ready at the ramp. Now saucers towards progress on the multi-ball release will count if he didn't lock it yet, but not an issue. He locks ball 1 and sits at 154,000. So 2 more saucers will start his multi-ball, will light the spinner for 1,000 a spin. Has had trouble finding that spinner shot, though, on the left. So that's dangerous, still dangerous, clears it away. Nudges it nicely into the saucer, 1 more for multi-ball. How's the ball going to land here? Still out of control. That's going to be trouble. Good feed, but a bad bounce off the sling. And Eric is going to finish with 227. Let's see what I can do. All right, I am player 2 on this game, so I'll try to fix the playfield cam once I'm back, if it doesn't come back in time. But if you haven't guessed by the display, oh, I zoomed in way too close on that display. Got to move it back. So it is Rush. And it is a very mean playing Rush here at Maple Pinball. So collect your records, light your modes. Wow, what a brutal. So could you not have seen that big flub on Xenon at the end? So finally, if there wasn't, the playfield cam wasn't on, it did finish Eric first, Barry second, excuse me, Evan second, Barry third, and myself in last. And these points looks like they didn't update properly on the score cam. There we go. So it looks like Adam's in the background, aware of the playfield cam issues. He's in Limelight. He did start his Limelight mode, I can tell you that much. Why do I play pinball? This game is really weird. Okay, gotta go.
There's only one correct song to play here. Okay, hit something. Not really what I wanted.
All right, so Rush, am I right? So here's Evan Irvine on ball 1 of Rush. Actually, I'm not sure if my mic is even on. Is my mic on? Sure is. All right, so Evan currently in his Tom Sawyer mode. So he's chasing blue arrows. Not really at ideal locations from that flipper. And good little save there after the dirty post pass, but the slow roll to the out lane. And that's ball one for Evan as Barry Bedard vacates the broadcast booth and makes his way for ball four. Sorry, player four, ball one. Chat, how you doing on a Friday night? On what's going to be a steamer here in the Mississauga area. I believe they're saying on Sunday it's going to feel like 47 Celsius for our American friends. I believe in Fahrenheit that equates to melt your face off. So Barry starts his 1-2-3 combos, starts collecting records. La Villa Strangiato is ready at the time machine, and right on cue he hits it. So this is a true follow the strobing shot mode. I believe it's worth more if you can do it in a combo. And incredibly profitable if you can do so. So there's the first shot. I believe it's another one to the ramp. Yes, it is. So he needs another shot to the right ramp for boat progress. Let's see what the play is here. I guess to the dead end shot. So on rush, repeated hits to the time machine also progresses your multi-ball as he advances his Strangiato mode. Now needs the dead end shot just west of the time machine, and a bad bounce off of Slingtown. 6 million for the mode. Middling bonus. And we can't see the scores. Oh, we'll have to fix that. I thought we were zoomed out quite far enough to see the scores. I apologize, chat. We'll fix that. And is that coming back? It is. Amazing grace granted to Eric as he gets to continue his second ball. And just like that, he won't. I'll see you soon, folks.
Make it up as we go, chat. Pigs get fat, hogs get slaughtered. Define. Oh, these rubbers are criminal.
Big money, big prizes. I like it. Or love it. I don't know. Hashtag Smash TV as Evan Irvine begins ball 2. See what he can do here. Trying to get some control. Yeah, they've installed those yellow rubbers on these flippers. That is just criminal. The play field has a plastic protector on it for that extra bit of glide. It plays tough. So Evan trying to start a mode here. Not able to take a shot at the time machine just yet. There we go, right on cue. And everyone's into the big money. So numerous shots lit around the playfield. I guess they get reset with, so they turn off once you hit them, and I believe they might reset with shots of the time machine. Good little save there from Evan to keep that alive, though. Mystery awards, a bonus multiplier. So let's see. Yep, time machine, and oh, the dead end and the inner orbit is now lit temporarily. I guess for the really big money. Absolutely love the CanCon and the graphics on this mode. As Evan's starting to string some shots together and put together a decent mode. Big save. Can he survive it? That's 2. He does. So the rest of the ball has to be with the white glove treatment. Takes a shot at the ramp. Started his multi-ball, and that saves his bacon. As he had hit a stand-up, and they went screaming towards the out lane, but the multi-ball had started. So it's a decent little stack. The red porchetta and the money. Although that was a quick multi-ball. Still got 3 million out of it. But doing some heavy lifting on the big money. As Evan is now up to 63 million for the game. And he had completed his mode, and now he placed his shot multiplier on the right ramp. I believe that is good for the remainder of the ball. And now Evan is in a flow. Trying to get some control. That's going to... Yep. And into the limelight. Not my favorite mode. But he'll have some help as he brings in his Far Cry multi-ball. So with the limelight, if you don't hit shots after a certain period of time, you have to... I forget, is it the dead end shot you need to get back into the limelight? You can tell by the way I'm putting a question mark at the end of my statements, I'm not too familiar with the game. The time machine, there we go. Time machine restarts the limelight shots. And that is an end to his Far Cry multi-ball, but still a tidy 18.5 million. As Evan starts to create some distance. 88 million before his bonus. That should put him over 90. As Barry makes his way over to begin his second ball. So Barry Bedard currently sitting in third place at 22.6 million. See what he does here. He will immediately consume his ball save. Nice little drop catch to save that. Not save it, but keep it in control. That's trouble! This ramp with that position, if you flub that, you are absolutely asking for trouble. And unfortunately, Barry demonstrated that for us on that ball. Off to ball 3 with Eric Bond. Currently bringing up the rear of the pack with 10.5 million. Although I will admit, I really do like his t-shirt right now. I don't know what it is, but I like it. Ball 3, excuse me. Mystery, is that his first? Is that 2.5? Sure is. So a nice little drop catch. His Tom Sawyer mode is still locked in. And Slingtown to the out lane. That's going to be a 4th place finish for Eric. And let's see how I do on ball 3.
Two balls in the shooter. Let one go. You can have it back, okay?
All right, so I clearly did not take my Play Good Pinball vitamins today. As Evan continues to distance himself from the pack. I've left the door wide open for Barry to come in and take 2nd place, as I only lead him by about 6 million. But here's Evan, currently north of the century mark, having a really good game. They're really good. For this place, a really good game. Trying to get something going here. I don't know why. I felt like I could hit the time machine from the right flipper, but I'll just have to see what the heck I was doing wrong there. Because I feel like I had to let it give enough clearance to pass the post, but still late. So need to watch some game film tonight. And if Shadow Tilt Jr. is watching, yes, it is game film. I find that if you really want to trigger a young person, just tell them that you're a gamer because you play pinball, and let that debate rage on. But nevertheless, Evan finally gets a shot at the time machine and starts Tom Sawyer as his dad watches with pride in the background. And a flipper flub. So his dad lets him know how disappointed he is in him with that play, as we, just one achievement to pluck off. So I had 39. Here comes Barry. I believe he's at 32. 23, excuse me. Okay, what do I have? Is that, I guess that's 30.
6 hits for multiple.
6 hits for multi-ball. Yep, it's on hard mode, buddy. Welcome to Maple. And okay, preserves his ball save. Gets one lock towards his Far Cry. See what he can do here. Misses the skill shot. So he's got some things in the works. Needs one more record to light a mode at the time machine. Good save. Will he survive it? Yes. Takes the 2 dangers, and it's the white glove service the rest of the ball. So it's clearly going for the multi-ball here. See if he can make it the shot from the right flipper. Again, late, same trouble I was having. Some slings. That's going to come back safely. Had to get rid of it there. Good little ski jump. And starts the big money. So I believe it looks like he must maybe only one more hit to start his multi-ball at the time machine. And yes, there he is. And once again, we see the excellent timing of the multi-ball, saving what would be an outlane drain. So now Barry in really good shape to catch me here. Bringing in the multi-ball. I believe he may have passed me now. I believe that's 30 million on my score. It's not going to matter now. He's going to have north of 40 after bonus unless he tilts. And he is on 2 dangers. So kind of playing with house money at this point as he tries to catch Evan. And with a mode and multi-ball going, why not? Big money multiplier now at 4x. But he is on 2 dangers right now. The sinfully scintillating flipper taps. Was that a ball save? That was. That came back. And that's a $12 million collect on the big money at the time machine. He is up to $73 million. And starting to make Evan hear the footsteps. Good move not to tilt there. Actually gets a shot to register on that upper left loop. Good upward nudge still. Careful not to tilt on 2 dangers. Making a lot of progress on the big money mode. So Barry is doing the needful. And that was his last 3rd strike. So that was an unfortunate miss. Evan will put his name on the board with 132 million. Welcome to Maple once again. Player 4, absolutely. One of the easiest set of initials in pinball. All right, folks, that's going to do it for this round. So let's see if we can refresh the scoreboard here, if it'll catch, if the scores have been entered. Hope someone's entering this mess. So myself and Eric are going to be tied for the bottom of this group after that round. So that's going to be unfortunate for me. And it is only about me. Just going to take a look at my phone here and see. Sorry? Oh, we're entering the scores now. So Evan, you... Yeah, that's right. You heard the proclamation. Adam needs 3 wins.
And it's not looking good.
Well, if you're gonna say it like that, Adam,
What do we want to watch?
not me again. We've put it on me for 2 rounds now.
How about, did we stream James Bond already?
You have not streamed James Bond tonight.
Hot tip is out. We'll probably have you guys playing bow and arrow.
So where am I? I am up
Yeah, you guys
first
will play bow and arrow.
on triple strike. So we're going to bow and arrow. We are not going to be on rush. Did he say bow and arrow?
Yeah, so we're gonna do bow and arrow instead.
It's not my stream. It's going to be a long... All right. All right, folks. It's the Shadow Tilt triple header, apparently. Get wrecked.
Where are you? I was debating that. I'm going to triple strike.
We're going to triple strike. All
I
right.
like streaming the groups that are close to the line.
All right, so I'm a bubble group, so I got to go do work. I am up first on triple strike. We will see you momentarily.
Triple strike. Triple strike. Triple strike. Oh yeah.
Why? Oh, really?
Because you guys are group 4. You guys are close to the middle.
Oh.
So it's dramatic.
Trying to get into the playoffs.
Yeah.
Such an exciting game.
I love triple strike.
There you go. And Jackson.
All right. Go first.
Am I that good? I'm the Jackson good guy, right?
All I need to do is play Whirlwind.
Call me Jack.
Okay, you guys are good to go.
Thank you. Good luck.
That guy. Oh, he wants to get good. The selfish guy. No kidding. Okay, who wants to practice up top all day? There's a good start. Not. What a shots. power in lane. It figures, right? Ayo, third time's the charm. Oh! Wrong time for a drop catch. Huh. I went for it. Yeah, good game, I'll take it. Very much so. 190!
No. We go camping once a year.
I'll go watch you guys.
Third person? Who's gonna play run? It's the third person?
Yes, player 3.
Who's three?
Slide right on.
Okay, I was happy with that game. You ever play a game of pinball and want to fall asleep at the same time? Welcome to Triple Strike. As Doug Baird now tries to follow the blueprint. That's always frustrating. You get the final drop target to basically, it's all about making that saucer go from 500 to 5,000 in value, and getting those A, B, C, D drop targets does that. Three saucers in a ball to light hold bonus. From there on, the saucer's worth 5,000, or if you have all 4 of the drop targets down, worth 5. It's 500 if they're not down, 5,000 if they are. Got it? Good. Otherwise, the bowling pins are 1,000 in bonus, and 10,000 when you collect a strike. And the drop target progress and, well, if you hold bonus, the pin progress carries over from ball to ball. So now Doug has knocked down all 4 drops, and his saucer is now worth 5,000 each. So up top all day, the strategy of choice. Nice little ski pass over to the right flipper. Does the needful. There's 5,000. There's a cheap 5,000. And that's trouble. That's a nice save. I don't know if... So I'm not sure what that second set of drop clear does. If that's the add-a-ball? It might be the add-a-ball. Not 100% sure. Either way, Doug in really good shape right now. Has to survive Slingtown right now. The game is set up to be very floaty. So you do, patience is a key skill here. Let it bounce, let it travel, read the ball. tilt is not as sensitive as it used to be. So there's another 5,000. Currently sitting at 20,000 in bonus, and that's going to be held to the next ball. So even if he drains right now, he's got 40 plus 40, 80,000 points. So my 190 no longer looking super comfortable. Good little in lane there. Sends it back up top. Yeah, once upon a time, the tilt on this was so sensitive, it was an easy candidate for a tilt through. As Doug achieves the title name, it's triple strike. So he's now got 60,000 in bonus locked in. So if nothing else happens, he's got 100 and basically add 60,000 to the score on the screen right now, barring a tilt or two. Might have the add-a-ball. That's trouble. Good save. Good little drop catch. Yeah, I don't know what that drop catch was on mine. I think that was my ball 4. That was just pilot error. So Doug really in cruise control right now. Already at 124,000 after all bonuses accounted for. Good power in lane for 1,000. Up top all day. There's 5,000. Another 5. Another 5. Friendly pop bumper action. Ski pass? Nope. The game is so floaty, it's so easy to ski pass from the left to the right. To do exactly that. Put it back up there for those 5,000 saucers. And Doug Baird is putting on a triple strike clinic. And that is a very good ball. Countdown to bonus 39,000. And that will be carried over. And I'm going to venture to guess that that red star lit was an atta-ball with the cheeky, pretty good first ball comment. So that was the atta-ball. That's what that means. So Doug is going to pass me on ball 2, potentially. Nope. But he's going to be close after that bonus hold. Actually, no, he's got me. We're about to have a double roll. What did I have? I think I had 191,000. So I thought that was a good score. And I also thought pinball was easy. So that really good bonus he had built up is now gone. It giveth and take it away, but I still like Doug's chances to get 3,000 points over the next 3 balls, or 2 balls. So he's got me now in bonus. So first place was nice while it lasted. Nice save. So, flirting ever so closely with the double roll. And back up top it goes. John Coffey Jr. in chat with the mandatory Hammer Strong wishes. Nice little shots there, almost too good. And definitely too good, but with the bonus, call it 2. Double roll is absolutely right. Doug Baird with the triple strike tutorial. Doug is cheating at 200K. Anytime I lose, it was clearly because of cheating. And I believe he just got another Atta-ball. And the rich get richer. This should have been ball 5. But it's really ball 4.5. And now his saucers are once again qualified at 5,000 each. Doug doing all the things. And, oh, wasn't quite sure what that was going to happen there. Maybe a little slap from the right would have helped tell the ball where to go. But, yep, Atta-ball was earned. And for the time being, we are on ball 5. Has Doug put up another 100,000 yet? Did he get another Atta-ball? Jeez Louise. Mr. Shadow Tilt, if you're watching, tell the kids I love them, and I'll see them tomorrow. Because this game is going to take a while. That's okay. Harlem Globetrotters is next. That'll be quick. And nice save, because he really needed it. And now we're floating with the triple roll on triple strike. Commentator curse. But that was once again reverted to ball 4.5. So we'll do it again. For the third time, ball 5. And with that bonus, he's really flirting with the triple roll now. That'll do it. No, not quite. 18,000 in bonus at the moment. Are we going to see it? Oh. Roll over danger. Going for the C drop. And give it 1. And call it 3! A triple roll on triple strike for Doug Baird. Well done. As he leaves the competition in awe. Someone wake them up. Take a picture with a 3. Okay, so Eric is going to step up now. Player 1 was 190,000. Player 2 was 300,000. So based on that pattern, he should be getting somewhere just south of 500,000. And we'll be here in time for dinner tomorrow. Eric Bond now. Surely waking up from his nap after the first 2 games. It is a bit of a slow player. For this bank of games, I would switch it up and put Black Knight Sword of Rage as the modern. Is Harlem a good EM? It can be feast or famine. And now Eric. Oh! The triple strike curse. You finally get all of your drop targets down. The last one is either the C or the D, and you collect it, and it immediately goes into the out lane so that you cannot do damage. Tough break. Did happen to me as well. Didn't happen to Doug. So ball 2 for Eric. Employing a little up top all day strategy. So again, 3 saucers to light your bonus hold. I feel like if it's ball 5, 3 saucers will get you the Atta ball. I could be wrong about that. Definitely 2 clears of the drops in 1 ball gets you the Atta ball. Up top all day. UTAD. Too bad UTAD is not a good. Did he tilt that? He did. Unfortunate tilt there. And it looks like he lost his hold bonus as a result of that as well. Not good for Eric, and now it's snowballing for him. 31,000 on what I believe is now ball 5. The Psy evident. Nice little ski pass. A lot of points can be had on 1 ball, especially if you can introduce several Atta balls. Never out of it on this game. And, oh, that was a good ricochet. And back up top. This should be the 3rd saucer. Just the hold bonus, okay? So we'll see if that Atta ball comes on at any other point without the clear of the drops. And a tough shot. Missed. That was his final drop. Oh, I guess that was ball 4. Now it's ball 5. So just needs the B target to qualify a saucer at 5,000. So not a horrible state to be in at this point. The unfortunate thing for Eric is that the first 2 scores are just astronomical. So yep, ball 3, and you got 3 saucers, and both his hold bonus and Atta ball are lit. So go figure. So now we are rolling this back to ball 4 for all intents and purposes. He's got 10K in bonus locked in for 2 balls. And trouble, good. Still needs the B drop to make that worth 5,000. Slings, that's safe. Up top. And back to Slingtown, that's all right. And that is trouble off the slings into the dense wood of the out lane. And down it goes. But an Atta ball was had. So let's do ball 5 all over again. And catches it. Takes a shot at the B. Oh, that almost did it to him again. He already lost 1 ball that way, but now his saucer is worth 5,000 each. Control it, back up top, nicely done. And let's see if we can get any pop-up for action. Nope, but a power in lane gets him 2,000 on those in lanes. 1 on each side. And a flirt, but no insert into the saucer. C and D left for a surefire Atta ball. And there it is. 3 saucers on ball 3, on ball 5. He's got his add-a-ball once again. Just not giving him any saucers at max value. There we go. Don't tilt it. So his first 100,000 in the bank. Ball 5, part 3. And that was a good nudge there to save that. Let's see if he goes for the C. Does, gets it. Will it survive? It will. Power in lane and back up top. So this would be saucer 1. Gets that. No love from the pop and off the side and down to the left out lane. A valiant effort. But at 137,000, Eric is going to come up short. Would you believe me if I tell you 2 weeks ago in Amazing Race, the eliminated score on this game was 12,000? I wouldn't believe it either. So, Harrison Sachs joins us now as player 4. Recognizing Pride Day with the shirt. It is proper Pride Day this weekend, right? Like with the parade and all in Toronto. Oh, that was a tilt. The little side nudge. This one, I guess, still a little sensitive. Anyways, if it is Pride Day this weekend, happy Pride to those who celebrate. Unfortunately, in Toronto, Mother Nature really cranked up the humidex on you. The worst of it is Sunday, though, right? Sunday is supposed to be in the mid to high 40s with the humidex. Ugh, just gross. Remember when we were complaining how cold it was in May? Anyway. So yeah, I'm old and talking about the weather. What are you going to do? Back to Harrison. Needs his C and D targets. And work to do. And how did that C target not go down? So 1 target to go. And going for that one, you want to hope to avoid the dreaded direct hit to the out lane. But that was a more favorable bounce, so now his gas burners are on. And let's see if he can start cooking. Goes for more drops. Interesting. I would make saucer the absolute priority right here. Uh-oh, that's trouble. That was the alley-oop soft feed. On these older flippers, you can just get that really weak flip and get that perfect alley-oop right into the out lane. So that's unfortunate, as I believe we are now on ball 4. So again, if you're just joining us, the scores that he's chasing here, Doug Baird sitting with 300,000. Yes, you heard that correctly. Then myself with 191. Eric with, he was in the 140s. And that is a house ball. And that is game, a rather pedestrian 29,000. For Harrison, that's going to be disappointing after all of the action we saw from the other players. So put it on the board. Doug Baird winning game 1, followed by Steven Machado, Eric Bond, and Harrison Sachs. As we will now move the rig to dribble, dribble, shoot. Let's see, how many pinball players does it take to move a rig? 1, 2. Are we waiting for someone? Do I have to move the rig? Why don't I go move the rig? Be right back. Or is Doug going to move it? There we go. He doesn't know how to adjust. Okay, be back, folks.
Got it. Player one will play one ball and add that score to whatever is recorded. Got you. Okay. Sorry, we just need a ruling on another game, so we'll be back. All right, good luck. do I smell fish? Oh, that wasn't my final? Uh-oh. Oh, I got that already. That's what I want. Goodbye. A little bit of house money.
What's up, everybody? I was sitting there talking to Haley, and I was like, wait a second. If Steve's playing, who's doing commentary?
One more globe letter.
One more globe letter, Steve says. We just caught the end of Globetrotters.
So
Player
we got
one with
player
10, 106, 169. Hey, those are some good scores.
2, 4, 1, 3.
Those are not shabby games there. Let's change this over to Avengers.
Allez à la venger.
Ooh. Steve Parley Francais, s'il vous plaît. Ooh, look at this. We got Eric with 10. We got Harrison with 2. Steve with 10. Doug with 10. Let's take a look, though, at our standings. How are our standings looking? I had a rough round. I got to be honest. Actually, no, I didn't have a rough round. I had a rough night. But round 3 was pretty good. I played Vulcan, I played Funhouse, and I played, what's the other one? John Wick. And I put up 50 on Vulcan, but shout out to Ryan, killed it with 70. Funhouse had a very nice game, and John Wick I won with 3 mil, because I think the 3 of us did not know what to do on that game. But we here. I've got 34 points right now, so it's not looking great. I think if I got that first on Vulcan, I might have had a chance. I would have had 37 points, so I might have made it, but I'm not too upset because I played pretty bad tonight. Brian killing it right now, but let's look at this group in particular. We got Eric. Eric's got 34, so he's looking pretty good. Doug also 35. Steve Machado has 34 points. And Harrison, oh, he is got 26 points, looks like. If he picks up 7, that'll put him at 33. Well, we'll see. Anything could happen. Fitch Jerk, you're probably not around anymore, but I appreciate the follow. All right, we got Eric on Avengers. All right, we got Harrison on Avengers. That was a tough one there. So, what do we want to do on Avengers? Lately, I've been going for the super skill shot, which is you full plunge it and you hit the center drop target there. If you're able to do it, you do collect the full set of drops, and you collect whatever was lit when you hit it. So if you're able to pair it with that right column middle row and complete that combo, you actually get yourself a free portal lock. Portal locks in this game are very important. The other way that you get them are by doing 4 combos and then lock them in the disc. But essentially what a portal lock is it turns your main mode into a multi-ball. And it also multiplies the scoring of that mode. So if you get 1 portal lock, you end up with a 2-ball multi-ball with 2 times scoring. If you get 2 portal locks, you end up with a 3-ball multi-ball with 3 times scoring. And you can't go any further than that. Harrison gets it in the disc. He's going to start a mode. I like to start with, it's yellow. It's not time jet. It's reality jet. That's the one I like to start with. Harrison kind of thinking, oh, he picks reality. So what you're going to do on this one, you shoot the disc. Oh, a little bit early. You want to start with shooting the disc. Oh, a little early again. Harrison, you're killing me. Shoot the disc. You want to shoot the disc. And then that'll just light every shot. That's all she wrote. Looks like he's actually got a drop target down though on the left. So it is locked on that right column middle row. So if he's able to clear those, he's got 1 more in the middle. If he's able to clear that, he will get himself a lock, a portal lock. Of course, can't pick it up into this mode, but once this mode ends, the disc will raise again for him to shoot that portal lock. He still needs to get a nice spin though on that disc. Here it comes. No, a little bit late. It's in that really awkward position too. Traps on the left. He's thinking. He really wants that disc. Ebony Maw not letting up anytime soon. Steve looks over his shoulder. Says, dang, Harry's been playing for a while. Repping his Hamilton shirt. Oh! Ebony Maw takes it, aka Squidward. And Steve is up. Steve, a known Avengers fan. I think he actually has the game at home. So let's see what Steve's able to put up here. Offline. The machine is offline. What's the point in even playing? Oh, I hear Guardians playing copyrighted music. Everybody yell. Everybody yell quick. Steve's got a ball stuck somewhere. I'm not entirely sure where. It might.
Oh, that's a stuck ball.
Where's it stuck, Steve?
What a skill shot.
That it was a skill shot. Here it comes. I didn't actually see where it was stuck. He kind of got robbed there because he didn't get to do a skill shot. He did have a ball save flicker though, so I mean, it's not like he had no ball save. But I'm sure that's not what he would have wanted. Keeps it in. Ooh, still keeping it around. Let's pause this music while we're watching some Avengers. Picking up some combos. Traps up on the left. What's he? Picking up some Thor progress. So I think the setup that you like. Of course, you've got your portal locks. You want to get 2 portal locks before you start your mode. But having Thor ready as well can be very nice. Because you can kind of, if your multi-ball starts looking a bit sour, you can start Thor up again. And then you can kind of, you got to get back into that groove. Nice nudge. Keeps it in. Up the middle. Where's he aiming for? Right orbit. Nice. Listen. Oh.
Wow.
Rumbles out of there a little bit.
Easiest shot in the game.
Easiest shot in the game, he says. He's probably not wrong. thing about combos, a 2-piece is a combo. It doesn't need to be anything extravagant. You can pick up 4 2-pieces and still get a portal lock for it. He picks up his portal lock. Comes at the right. I think he's going to want another one. Ooh. That was a nice shot. Okay, Steve. Starts Hawkeye combo. I'm not crazy about that. I don't know. Oh, no. That's Hawkeye challenge I'm thinking of. Anyway. I'm a big fan of this game, by the way. Let it be known. Oh, that was fancy. Starts his quest with 1 portal lock. Haley and Natalie stepping in the booth. We both kind of pooped our pants tonight. Which means we score keeping. Alright, Steve starts. Mind control. I believe this is the blue gem. I think it's whenever somebody is trapped, you want to spin the disc.
Alright, we're gonna do it the hard way.
If Harry doesn't win this game, I'm breaking King Kong. Oh, you've got a King Kong at home. Because I imagine you're breaking yours. You're not breaking ours. Duncan's rich? Damn. Maple's King Kong. I'm breaking in tonight. Who's Maple? You got a friend named Maple? We're Toronto Pinball Repair around here. Looked like a bit of a rough multi-ball for Steve. Google Maps always tells me Toronto Pinball Repair is closed. You're just looking at the wrong times. Doug is up. Let's see what Doug opts for. Goes for a skill shot. Tries to trap up on the left. Nice try with those yellow flipper rubbers. Haley says she's a fan. Looks like Doug is trying to catch maybe the middle shot. Does Doug want to just start his mode, or does he want some portal locks? Is this Doug's game? Have you ever sold it? Maybe we can trade him Champion Pub for Avengers. Hey, yeah. He did say, he said if I won the lottery, I'd buy your Champion Pub. Yeah. Your dad'll love that. Doug starts Reality Gem. I'm a fan of that, Doug. Ebony Maw says no. Ebony Maw says nah. Fam. What's up, everybody? John chillin', which must mean that this is the last game that we are waiting for. Is that correct? No, we are waiting for Avengers, and we're waiting for Metallica with Jay McKay, Barry, Brian, Evan. Is that Hammer City Pinball's most improved player of season 14, Eric Bond, playing? I saw that post. I think didn't he place 4th in the league? He's in this. That's right. He's in a spicy group right now too. Damn, Eric got a nasty with it. He's got that. He's got that grid award locked up right now. If you can pick that one up, picks up a portal lock. Eric said, "This is what I was trying to do on ball 1." He's got 2 more targets there. They are kind of risky to go for. Maybe just pick up some combos. Oh, picks up another target and finds an out lane. Eric, don't be too upset. It's a close game right now. He's also got the Grit Award from living in Hamilton. Hamilton Strong. You know what's crazy, Duncan? We had someone come out here tonight from Hamilton, just free playing. And he was telling me that he's not really sure where to play in Hamilton. He was telling me that he's not really sure where to play, and I was like, Hamilton's got some nasty players, though. Where do they play? And Eric was saying that you guys just mostly play at home collections. It's all home collections. That is awesome when people open up their collections to leagues and everything. Nowhere on location for us. There's nothing good public in Hamilton. We play at Ellis's house, for example. That's cool though that you guys have that opportunity. Nothing good public in Hamilton. I thought I heard something about the Arkells being there. We had, when we were in high school, we used to do cabaret nights where it was just like, you could just play a song, whatever. We did Whistleblower. For the whistleblower. Bum, 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 bum. I think Haley a hater. Steve picks up a second portal lock and starts his mode. Oh, he's got a bit of a grin on his face. He knows what he's about to do. And he saved reality gem for this. Picking up his mode. Looks like he just needs Hulk. Oh, that's the worst thing the city's ever produced. Damn. I knew they were Canadian. I didn't know they were from Hamilton. Steve having a monster mode right now. Only needs to pick up Captain America on the Hulk. So that's what? Left spinners and pops at the top, I think. He's shooting it up there, though. Damn, Steve. If you ever had questions about Avengers, this is the play you want to watch. Are the Avengers assembled? No, he doesn't have Captain America lit on the playfield yet. He's got 2 more pops to pick up Cap. No Cap. Gamma Ray going right now. In his multi-ball. I see he's got his Thor jackpot lit there. Picks up a J. Still got 2 balls going on this multi-ball. Picks up the gem. Oh, damn. I wonder if he picked up his gem like a while ago. We were not noticing. Avengers win. 60 mil for that. A near fumble. Now he wants to pick up his gem. I know Steve has told me he likes putting it. It depends on what kind of progress he's got towards things. I think he likes putting it where the Captain America shot is. Because one of the modes is a super jackpot up there. Reality gem multiplies the value of that. Extra ball is lit. Isn't that 25 on Avengers?
Where?
He said where? Where did his oh, his Infinity Stone ended up on the drop targets. And it said easier drop target awards. That's not too bad. Ball 3 locked. Steve!
Bad idea.
He says bad idea. Wasn't crazy about that. He's gonna pick up his last pops though and pick up Captain America. Avengers assembled. The Captain America voice is kinda wimpy. Can we say that? It's no Chris Evans, let me tell you. I hear a timer going. Ball added. 25 for an extra ball? Damn! What Steve should be saying is a bad idea is going to the Arkells concert in Hamilton tomorrow instead of the movie Duncan and Carrie are showing. Oh, what movie are you guys showing? Damn, Steve. New York Ninja. Shout out to New York Ninja.
Always.
Always hard mode. Who was I telling that? I was telling that to Doug last week. You always got to do hard mode. And he said, oh. Staircase Theater? I don't know my Hamilton geography too well. Oh, Steve. Rolls his eyes a little bit. Charlotte seems like an always hard to. I know what you're saying. Middle shot, Steve. Oh! He is not happy about this Soul Gem mode right now. Traps up. 7 flips remaining, Steve. Rattles again on him. Up the middle. Right ramp. Left spinner. Nice drop catch. Doesn't quite give him the credit. 4 flips remaining. Nice. He didn't make the shot, but the uh-oh. Here comes Steve's villain era.
That sucked.
He says that sucked. He only picked up 20 million from that, which is, you know, it's more than everybody else has combined. But, you know, that sucked. Five, 4. All right, Steve. He's got a lot of squares lit there on his grid. Picks up 2 combos. Hulk Rampage. I imagine we're just waiting for this at this point, right? Or is Evan blowing up Metallica? No, Metallica's done. We're just waiting on Avengers. I am officially knocked out. I would have made it if I got first on Vulcan, though. I literally needed a perfect round. That's okay. There's always tomorrow. Hey, you watching the stream. If you're in the Toronto area, tomorrow, June, Saturday, the 21st, at 6 o'clock, we're running a pinball tournament at Maple Pinball. I don't know. It's like a spam telemarketer call. You're sitting there. Ring, ring. I'll let it go to voicemail. Okay, I gotta press 1-1 to check my voicemail. Okay. You have 1 new message. First new message. Hey, you over there. Yeah, you. They always like, this joke ended 10 minutes ago. Steve starts the power gem. Oh yeah. Steve's going the distance. He wants to fight Thanos. He wants to punch him in the mouth. He wants to punch him in the mouth, no Rudy. Starts his power gem with a portal lock as well. Very nice. This mode always scares me a little bit because I think it starts with the left spinner, and I am very bad at that shot. Even with the flipper held up, I just cannot find that shot. Keeps it up. Hawkeye combo. Gets there. Captain America shot's flashing. He almost made that. Kind of nasty. Oh! Necessary. Right ramp. Oh, a little early. Oh my god, Steve is so nasty. The ramp. Hulk jumping around like a frog on the screen. Nice little catch there. Looking for the Captain Marvel ramp. We'll take that one. Black Dwarf has 1 more shot left. Combo jackpot is lit. Picks that up. 18 mil. Wants to find that last shot for Black Dwarf. Black Dwarf attack. Final blow. Bam! Whoops him. Damn. Okay, Steve. Hey, what do you mean this is ball 2? Yeah. I want to see Steve go the distance. I want to see someone do something ridiculous on this game. He's got his Avengers powered up pretty well too, so all of his modes are worth quite a lot at this point. Ooh, that was a scary feed, but keeps it in play. Doesn't quite get up there in the tower. Very nice nudge from Steve. Working on one danger right now. I see. Oh, keeps it in. Calm and collected. Goes back down the spinner. Traps. Beautiful. Reality gem at 2x. Nice. Traps. Steve's kind of in the flow right now. He's Zen mode, I think. Starts his gamma ray, goes straight for it too. I'm pretty sure he knew that that was supposed to happen. Damn. Damn, that spinner was more than everybody else has scored. Damn. If you're just tuning in, Steve is currently blowing up Avengers. We appreciate you checking this out. Hawkeye challenge. Shoot side loop. I'm so bad at this. And look where the disc is, too. Hawkeye challenge. Hawkeye's not even a real Avenger. I'm saying that. I'm putting him on blast. Hawkeye just took him out. Yeah. Yeah. Duncan is gassing you up. Yeah. You gotta wave to the camera when you play. You're telling Hawkeye? You know Hawkeye? He was, yeah. A snowplow, yeah. Yeah, he got seriously injured. Let it be known, I'm not talking trash about Jeremy Renner. I'm talking Hawkeye. Harry is Hawkeye? And you just released his secret identity on Twitch chat to all 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 of us? Hey! Eric's back. We might have to clip that. That's a new sub notification. Thanks for the follow, and it's Eric waving. He does have his portal lock. Still has a ball save. Not bad, Eric. Don't count yourself out yet. A scary bounce. Popular Track Mania Twitch streamer Eric Bond. Track Mania looks so hard. Don't tell me. He looks like Eamon. And he's got that clip where he says he's a racist. No! Not that kind of racist. Man, Eric had a lot there that he was ready to work with. That clip is good. I know that's not what Eric wanted to do. He had a lot set up for himself there. So a bit of a heartbreak. Oh! Big wave from here. Hawkeye is up. Don't tell anyone. Ball save though. Don't count yourself out, Ari. Steve looking over his shoulder saying, I run this round. Do you want to? Sure. He said he's going to wrap it up. Good guy, Steve. Doug, slam tilt the game. Yell a little bit louder and he might hear you. Doug put up like 175 last week, didn't he? Yeah, in the Amazing Race. So we know Doug's capable. Ooh, the disc almost goofs him a little bit, but keeps the ball in play. Oh, hoping to start his mode. He can't shoot the portal. Doug, you're killing us. All right, where's he going? Where's he going? Mind Gem he goes with. Not bad. Shout out System J with his custom info cards. He's got a Steve was saying, I did you guys a favor. I said we gotta go. Shout out System J with his custom info cards. He's got one there on Avengers. It does tell you how many shots and where the shots are for the gems. So if you ever weren't sure, you could just peek at them. Doug ends up with 9 mil, I think. Dang. What do we got going on here then? Uh-oh. Eric gets... How many points did Eric get? Steve? I hear them talking. I hear them deliberating. All right, what do we got here? Oh, ladies and gentlemen, we got a tiebreaker. Loren, Lance, and Eric Bond. Let's go figure out this tiebreaker. I'll be right back. Blackjack, 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 blackjack. David, we gotta kick you off. Yeah. David, we gotta kick you off. We got a big tie break, but I see you warmed it up for them.
All right, Chad, Steve Machado back with you. How we doing?
All right, I want a clean match.
So clearly I missed
no funny business.
quite the chat. So what do we got going on? We got a one-game playoff. We have 3 players. We have Eric Bond, Lance Lum, and Lauren Hereda. All tied for 37. So we got 3 players tied for 2 playoff points. So let's see them do the thing on blackjack. If your hand beats the dealer's hand, hit that saucer and do it all day. That's the game. Yeah, sure, if you get all 4 of the rollovers up top, it'll light the spinner for 1,000 a spin, but that's not what you want. You want lit specials and extra balls at the saucer for 50,000 each. And right now, he can't do it because the dealer is winning. So the spinner will move the dealer's hand. He'll get a couple thousand for that, but no bonus advance. Now he can go for that saucer and cook. And a nice backhand. Player wins. That advances his bonus to 2x. So after advancing it to 5x, that will light his extra ball, which I believe will be worth 25,000, and then a special for 50,000. So Eric so far giving us the tutorial until he did that and moved the player's hand. And probably karma for the drain right there, if you ask me. I'm waiting for Duncan or John Coffey Jr. in chat to call blasphemy on me, but we'll see about that. As Lance Lum steps up to the dance floor. You've just been chatting. I know John Coffey Jr. You know I got love for you. So let's see. Lance currently beating the dealer, so he will want to take shots at the saucer. A little early on that one. And the little kiss off of the rubber on the side, and down he goes. I'll also call Glassman anything about Hamilton. I didn't say anything bad about Hamilton pinball players. As Laura dons the trademark headphones. So Eric so far is sitting comfortably. So again, we got 3 players tied for 2 playoff spots in our Amazing Race playoff tonight. So for one of these 3 players, their night will end here. So let's see, Lauren gets control, so she's got a tie, so she'll want the spinner or the target, and can't save it. Burnt out player light is 20. Yeah, that's just the degree of difficulty. That's the hard mode on blackjack, not knowing exactly what your hand might be relative to the dealer, so they should get their mind gem powered up before they go for the saucer. And maybe bring in a portal lock card. Sorry? Yeah, sure. Yeah, I read that comment. I read that comment. I was gonna let it slide. Mrs. Shadow Tilt might be watching, and she may or may not be able to attest to that comment from John Coffey Jr. For those in chat not knowing, apparently there was a comment that I'm a always hard type of guy. And let me tell you, now with the number of donuts I'm eating, we are quite soft in some areas. But nevertheless, Eric Bond, looking to create a little bit of distance, rips his spinner to move the dealer hand, and okay, so he's in a good spot now. He's at 21, dealer's at 17. Time to go to town. Good setup there, couldn't cash, but no rush. Just got to gather. Nice, almost got that left flipper in the way, and he needed work to do, but he falls. But he's up by 100 grand on both Lauren and Lance. So again, at the moment, sitting comfortably. So here's Lance Lum, currently trailing the dealer, so he'll want to change that. The stand-up targets are the dangerous way to do it. The spinner is the infinitely safer way to do it. And as you can see, the spinner will move that dealer's hand. The rollovers will advance the player hand 1 spot, and that's bad luck. So he's in a little bit of jail right now, and doesn't matter because Slingtown says you look tired and directs him to the out lane. So that puts Lance at 24,000. And we welcome Lauren back to the dance floor. So Lauren still sitting pretty at 21 versus 19, so she can go after that saucer, advanced to 2x. She's 3 saucers away from it turning into points. Nice nudge to keep it out of the out lane. But unfortunately moved the player's hand to 17 and now is in a bit of a spot. So a hit to the spinner will randomize the dealer hand and move the player hand, but it will not matter as she's found the out lane. So looks like right now she's a little bit more in the driver's seat ahead of Lance, and Eric starting to look more comfortable. Starting to decide what attire he's going to wear to the playoffs tonight. Should he wear a tie, a suit? That is still a fabulous t-shirt he's wearing. I must cop. So the 20 light is out, so he's currently at 20, so he can go for the saucer for damage. I don't know, John Coffey. I'm a New Balance guy myself because my feet are wretched. So a push will not give you a advance on the saucer. You must be ahead of the dealer. So let's see how he decides to go after that. Nice fortunate bounce, but then he immediately hits the target to put himself lower than the dealer. So that was not helpful. So the player's hand is the red stand-up on the left. The dealer's hand is the yellow stand-up on the right. Randomizes the dealer hand. He will get one player advance on the rollover. So now he's in good shape. Start nailing some saucers. There's one. So that'll take him to 2x. 3 more saucers for points. Oh, he got jobbed. And denied. Unfortunate brick out of the saucer immediately into the target and down the middle, but count down the bonus. And he's going to be at 189,000. So a lot of work to do for both Lance and Lauren if both of them want to make it. Eric looking very comfortable. And Lance, nice little nudge. That was heading for the outlane there, so he did well there. So his saucer is ready. Still trying to find it. Uh-oh, nice save and immediately into the saucer. Well done. That was a desperation flail and it paid off. So now he's still ahead. Just saucers all day. Could get a stand-up target out of these slings. Yep, there it is. Now it's the saucer will only give him 5,000. No further progress. Does he go for a stand-up? No. Takes 5,000. And points are still points. Oh, but that's going to be the out lane. So after you count down his bonus, so he's at 60,000. So Lauren needs 21,000 to advance to the playoffs. Eric is in. Lauren Herrera, ball 3. And an unfortunate flail fest into the stand-ups. Not able to recover in time. She's going to fall just short, 46,000. Lance Lum will be the last player in our playoffs this evening. And we'll have the honors in our amazing race tonight. In a pretty thrilling game of blackjack. As thrilling as you can get for blackjack. So to recap, Eric Bond takes the first remaining playoff spot, and Lance Lum by 14,000 points. So no change to the order as it was, as though Lauren was prophetic. And we will wait for Adam to stop playing 007. What is he doing? Oh, sorry, John Coffey. I didn't see the comment. I should have yelled at him to slam tilt the game. Sorry about that. I'll take care of you next time. So it is time. So if you are new, if you have not seen our Friday night tournaments before, well, first of all, if you haven't seen them before, you haven't been, and you like what you see, come on down, check us out. We're located pretty much near the intersection of here, Ontario, and Madison Boulevard in Mississauga, just south of the Highway 401, off of here, Ontario. Every Friday night, 8 o'clock, doors open. Actually, no, the tournament starts at 8 o'clock. Doors open, I believe, at 7. So you can still get an hour of practice. Come and check it out. About roughly 70 games here. The new Kong Pro Edition is now here as well. So we bid adieu to Godzilla and replaced it with Elwyn's latest. And I need more than one game tonight, but I'd like to check it out somewhat tonight. But that is now here. And so, yeah, every Friday night starting at 8 o'clock is tournament kickoff. Trying to get some Saturday tournaments at 6 p.m. off the ground. Getting that up and running. There's also, I can't remember the date. I believe they would have some information on their Instagram page at Maple Pinball. There's a women's tournament coming up. Is it next Saturday? Oh, I wish I paid more attention. It was announced earlier tonight, but there's a women's tournament coming up. Start with a 10 a.m. start. I don't think it's tomorrow. But check out Maple Pinball on Instagram. Let's see where the playoffs game. So for those, if you couldn't catch it, yep, John Coffey's all over it. Supersonic will be our starting point for the amazing race tonight. Good God. And we're going to wrap up all the way on Mystic. So buckle up, get the coffee on. It's Maple After Dark. Is it After Dark yet? 11:20 at night? Sure. So let's get our amazing race scorecard up. Supersonic, Lance Lum, Eric Bond, Calvin Reed, Doug Baird, Laura Edward, Evan Irvine, Jason McKay, Jason Flitton, yours truly, Barry Berdar, Scott Irvine, David Cowling, and our top qualifier tonight, Brian Trenholm. So 13 players in our amazing race tonight as Adam does the needful and sets up our fabulous rig, like I have anything to do with it. The fabulous rig by the fabulous Maple Pinball family. Is it like a family? You consider Doug and Noel family? I got Haley here next to me. She's validating. Absolute family affair. As Lance Lum kicks us off on Supersonic, and that was not the start that he wants. So if you haven't played Supersonic before, hey, where you been? The middle rollover at the top, the 3-lane, is the only way to light your spinner for 1,000 a spin. So basically it's a little bit of up top all day. And an unfortunate flipper fumble. So Lance, after a close call surviving the playoffs, in grave danger of immediately setting a low bar. But he's going to light a spinner. So let's see if he can get it on that left flipper. See if we get a dead bounce over. Oh, no bounce off of that flipper tonight. And let's see if he can catch it. So now he's ready. And it's a spinner. 4,000 a spin. So that dramatically increased his score. He'll want to repeat that a few times. There is absolutely no dead bounce off of that left return. So players need to be careful. And there it is. As Lance let us know what he thinks of that. It is after 11 o'clock. We'll allow it. No yellow cards tonight. And our floor is set at 44,270. I know some players here, John Flitton in particular, very big fan of the strategy to just shoot it in that left return lane and have it dead bounce off the flipper onto the left for a shot at the spinner. And it looks like he will not have that luxury anymore. The magicians at Maple Pinball have done their voodoo, and they have taken that away as an option for our players. Eric Bond, Hamilton Strong, Polka Strong, whatever else John Coffey Jr. is saying. All the things. Nothing strong about ball one there. Kind of mimicking, what do you call him? Lance's ball one. Forge FC ticket season holder. Oh, okay. nice little save there. That was in trouble. And a spinner rip. Puts him to 35,000-ish. And will he have enough with the bonus? He will not. You need 3,000, just under 3,000. Eric, I know you cannot hear me. And he's there. Completed his lanes more than enough. He will advance. Does this have the smooth tap passes? We'll find out. I assure you, I'll let you know. I didn't see your comment earlier. How's Kong? I don't know. I only got one game on it, and really didn't take enough time to study the layout, and I didn't really play very well on it. So it looks interesting. It looks like an interesting dynamic with that upper left danger room placement. It looks like the danger room, doesn't it? It's like Keith Elwin looked at Jack's design on the danger room and said, no, put it up here, and fixed it. So that was nice of Keith. Can you tell I'm not a fan of X-Men? So here's Calvin Reed. And a generous pop bumper action to collect all of his lanes and light his spinner. So at 36,000, he is sitting pretty. Didn't trust a dead bounce on that one. Had to flail it. But count it down with the bonus. He will move on. And Lance Lum remains in the hot seat as Eric Bond will set the stage on Stranger Things. We'll keep it locked right here on Supersonic. Doug says hello to his adoring public. Doug Baird. Already at 10,000 on ball one. Not able to light his spinner so far. And oh, that just snuck back into the in lane. A very nice non-nudge there. Advances his bonus X. I believe he's now at 3X. Yep, check that, 5X. So as long as he doesn't tilt, he should be somewhat comfortable. That was a nice little save. Tried. Oh, didn't trust the dead bounce there. And a little early on that shot to the spinner. Gets it back up. Not enough juice to get over to the middle. So into Slingtown. Takes down a couple of drops. That's trouble. A nice little tip save on the left. Don't know if the drop targets are worth much, but he's taking care of them. Finishes his lanes with that, and that's enough points to join the line at Stranger Things. So Lance Lum, after a dramatic playoff advance in a close game with Lauren Herrera. Apologies, Lauren, if I'm not pronouncing your last name correctly. Let me know tomorrow or next week. But seriously, come tomorrow, folks, 6 o'clock Saturday night. And once this bonus finishes counting down, we will move on to Laura Edward. As she steps up to the mic. That's not true. I'm on the mic. She's on the flippers. Laura Edward. Chasing 44,000 and immediately nails that center rollover. So she is ready to cook. See if she trusts the dead bounce. No way. That is not happening. That is drop catch city. And unfortunately wastes a lit spinner and is going to end up with only 8,500 on ball one. As she looks for another good plunge, gets it. So she's completing step one, no problem. Step two, decent rip. Not quite all the way up there, but certainly enough to make Lance sweat. And that's the other benefit of getting that center lane. You do get the open gate on the right out lane. It does turn off your lit spinner. But all you got to do is hit that middle rollover again. So, hey, what's the big deal, right? Meanwhile, she's going to do some damage on her bonus X. And barring a tilt, oh, forget the tilt. She's got it. Put her on the board. Yes. And she'll move on. As the rebellious Evan Irvine is now up, clearly well past his bedtime. When I was playing the Avengers, I just heard him in the background complaining what we were going to be here all night with my long game. And so clearly, you know, he's missed his warm milk and cookies. We love Evan. Seriously, if you ever play Evan, though, like if you had to pick a game against him, pro tip, Attack from Mars is his kryptonite. Chicks of the trade, folks. That's why you're here for Maple Pinball on Twitch on Friday nights, every Friday night at 8 o'clock. Come on down if you're enjoying the action. Good folks and good flips every Friday and Saturday. Evan puts it up, does the walk-off as he has enough points to move on. As the backlog for Stranger Things continues. As we take a quick look around the league. Eric Bond still setting the score. Oh, do you want to? No? You don't talk? And looking fresh for summer, it's Jason McKay. Nails the center lane on the plunge. And the plunge nails him with a center drain. So that is a ball one he'll want to forget. Just shake it off, move on. There's 2x bonus. Nice little shot up top. Will he get the lane? Not quite. And it's flirting, but not committing to the kiss just yet. Probably could have used a slap off of that bank of stand-ups there. In control. Let's see what he does here. Tried the tap pass a little too brisk. But it did the job. It's on the left flipper. A little early. And that's trouble. That's trouble. You could see it, especially if it catches those rollovers and adjusts the trajectory just enough to find the center drain. So the nerves might be kicking in, and it just misses the center lane. That's trouble. He needs to flail that away. Jason McKay wants control on that left flipper right now. And still flailing. Chance here. Good save. Good save. Coming back. Can't trust the dead flip. Flails away. Back up to safety. Will it find the center? No. Once again, gets points for lane completion, and that will do it. Does it the hard and exciting way, but good for drama. As Jason McKay advances and smiles a little easier. So we're going to welcome the ever gracious and elegant John Flitton. Hashtag yeah right. And I will be following him, so I'll watch John first. Hashtag be in chat. Because it's a family show, we're not saying the word. John Flitton wasn't able to get his center lane there. I don't know if he's a tap pass guy. So let's see. This is his move. He likes the dead flip. But he's been watching other people, and he probably knows it's not there. Certainly not a guarantee, anyway. So advances his bonus to 2x. Couldn't pull off the drop catch there. It had to flail away. That was close, and then he hits the post. And as usually happens on a flail to post, the outlane is usually next to follow. So ball one. John about halfway there. Still not able to find the center lane. Almost got it on the pop action. That's a big arc, but nice hop over to the left. Finds the spinner. Not yet lit. Still not yet lit. Still not yet lit. As it finds every lane except the middle. So it looks like John is content to just repeatedly go for that left lane until he gets the bounce that he wants. Will he get it here? No! And that might have been heading for the outlane for a bit. And that's a quick feed, getting dicey here. Just 12,000 points away, though. Doesn't have the bonus yet. Nice ski pass. We'll send it back up top. Will he find it? No. Needs the center lane. There it is. He should have it just on the lane completion. And that was exciting. Now let's watch me crap the bed. I will see you folks.
Spinner rip.
So after my intense I gotta watch it because I was getting a little too cute there with that tap passing. Anyway, good to be through. Back waiting for the bottleneck that's forming at Stranger Things. As Barry Bedard now here. Got the dead bounce on that one. So while not a guarantee, it clearly is possible to get the dead bounce there. Looks like the screen is refreshed and we have a score on Stranger Things as that could have been saved, but was not. So that's good pace. See 1/3 of the game done, 1/3 of the score achieved. But that's not how you want to play it. Not good, he says, and I would concur. And now he's going to think about it. And that's a bad plunge. That's danger. Right off the hop. So Barry Bedard now. Oh, and that's going to be a tragic ball three. On the subpar plunge. Down with a bad feed and pays for it with the outlane, and we have a new floor. And it is 27,490. Lance is safe. Barry Bedard in the surprise bar setting. which just goes to show that all it takes is one brief fleeting moment and a lack of concentration, and you find yourself on the hot seat. And that's especially on a bad plunge. That is just, you hate that. That's a sickening feeling when you end up with a result like that on a bad plunge. So he's going to hope for either Scott, David, or Brian. As we take a quick look around the league, Eric has advanced to bow and arrow. 61 million currently the floor on Stranger Things. I expect that to be lowered. As Scott has not the best of ball ones, 1,200. So Barry likes to see that, but he won't like to see the spinner being lit. Can he get the ball on the left flipper for a shot? Tries to get the dead bounce. Not going to get it. Gets it there. Spinner rip. And in the meantime, he'll also collect 2x, and he will have more than enough after that spinner shot. As I momentarily forgot that the floor was now at 27, not 44. So Barry is down to 2 lives left. David Cowling and Brian Trenholm. And with the caliber of both of those players, he will be a little nervous. So here's David Cowling. Clearly enjoying some pinball after a long, hard day at work. And almost finds the center lane, but gets it on the friendly pop action. So he gets what he was looking for there. How does he do this? He's got the tap pass nailed down. And a spinner rip. And that will put him through. So clearly in a place now where one good spinner shot, when lit for 1,000 a spin, should do it. So Barry Bedard now down to his last life. I'm not going to refresh the score, otherwise I won't be able to put it up on the screen. So it's down to Brian Trenholm, needing 27,000 and a half. Here we go. Back up top, looking for the center lane. Doesn't find it. Friendly bounce off the post, puts it up back on the left flipper. But is just late looking for the up top. Finds it there. Again, finding the rightmost lane. And will it get it here? Not quite. And there's the drain. So about halfway there. More than that after ball one. Really just getting the center lane now should just give him enough points just on the lane completion bonus. Doesn't even need a spinner shot at this point. And sends it back up top. Nicely done. And not able to find it. And he's just about there on bonus. So barring a tragic major malfunction, that would not be ruled as a loss for him. And Brian Trenholm advances. And with that, we say goodbye to Barry Bedard in a surprise elimination. Barry Bedard, fantastic player. Our first casualty of the evening with 27,000. And again, knowing Barry, he'll be thinking of that. He'll be thinking of that soft plunge all night long. That did him in. So, what did he do? Sorry? No. So a quick look around the league. So again, Barry Bedard eliminated on Supersonic. Calvin Reed still the floor on Stranger Things. Doug Baird sitting at 66,000 on bow and arrow. EM, that will probably be lower. And Eric Bond now setting the stage on High Speed, the original High Speed, not the sequel. So as you can see, there's a bit of a logjam formed at Stranger Things. Laura Edward there, and probably because of the game in progress, Adam's just going to wait for a pause in the action before moving the rig. There we go. And will it go on Stranger Things?
Okay.
Yes.
Thanks, Laura.
And thanks to Laura for pausing her game mid-game. Or no, not mid-game. She still pressed start. Laura actually has just advanced from Stranger Things. And Evan Irvine will be up next. Still waiting for a score to be set on high speed. Hey, I'm the combo champion. That's great.
Okay. All right, we're good. Who's up?
It could be another STV, but I doubt it. Evan Irvine. Okay, I'm not making any more jokes about his bedtime. He's a good guy, good kid. Yeah, it feels like it.
If he beats me, I'm gonna be so disappointed.
Other than that plunge that didn't make it all the way up? Well, that was the trouble. It wouldn't give you the center lane. So. Sorry, dude. Good night, Barry. So that was Barry Bedard just passing by the commentator's booth, lamenting, wondering what he did wrong there. And after ball 2, Evan Irvine sitting just under, just around 10 million. So Evan may be sweating on the fact that his dad is about to unseat him as the grand champion on Kong. And, oh no! That's going to do it for Evan. So he will set the floor. That's got to be around 11, 12 million after bonus. I was not paying attention as I was distracted by Adam, and it is 18.8. So just 3 skill shots alone will get you pretty much there. So if you can hit anything and 3 skill shots, you're in good shape. I'll have to go back and watch that later. I'm not sure if Evan was having trouble finding the skill shot, but that is surprising. And sometimes, I don't know, it's a hell of a thing, the Amazing Race format. You got to be on at all times. And don't know if it's entered yet. John Flitton beside me in the booth, refreshing. So there it is, 18.8 with Jason McKay up. And he is dressed for the weather. It is very toasty here in the city today, and it's about to get worse. So stay hydrated, stay safe out there, folks. A big move there. Only 1 danger? Yes. So still has 1 danger in his pocket. And only 200,000 to start, so always. So his locks are now lit. And he's been playing for a while and still under $1 million, so looking to get into some kind of groove here. Locks his first ball. Nice little ski pass. And wishes hard. And lets that bounce over. Looks like they just installed the yellow rubbers on these flippers. And locks his second ball and starts his mode. Oh yes, yellow more bouncy. I think that's been discussed already tonight. All right. I just work here. I don't even work here. So follow the yellow shots in the mode, and he's going to bring a multi-ball into it. So safety nets are up, as every shot is now a jackpot. I forget after how many jackpots you qualify the... Oh, it's on the screen. 3 jackpots until the super jackpot is lit at the saucer on the left. And... Oh, yeah. Oh, Lazarus, did he save that? I looked at it for a second. It hopped up between the flippers, but couldn't get a hand on it. And that's still safe. So his multi-ball is over. 8 million in the bank. And that's a nice recovery there. And went for the drop targets. And down the drain. And it's On that upside down mode, I don't know, you need the drops, but I'm not touching it. But with the bonus, no matter. Jason McKay advances as John Flitton has left the booth and is on his way to the game. There he is. As we take a quick refresh and look around the board, Laura Edward now setting the stage on Simpson's Pinball Party. Eric Bond still sitting at $250,000 on high speed. That'll probably come down. Doug Baird still with 66 on bow and arrow. And we are watching Stranger Things and John Flitton chasing 19 million. 5 million, looks like he got his skill shot. Nice little control on these more challenging flipper rubbers. So like games like Attack from Mars, 3 shots at either of the 4 main shots will... Actually, they don't start a mode, do they, on games like Attack from Mars? I'm thinking more the relation between this game and the Total Annihilation multi-ball and the Total Isolation multi-ball here in Stranger Things. But anywho, John fully aware of the points available on the skill shots. Demogorgon is ready, which is essentially an automatic 5 million. So that was a rough feed, but he should still have 7 million on a skill shot here, which would be enough. I think that's enough. And it is. So that's John is through, and I am up next. I'll see you soon, folks.
Don't give up on a ball, ever. That's enough safe.
And that was Stranger Things. Wow, so glad I didn't pay for that lazy non-flip off of the left return there. As Lance Lum is up and immediately goes into his Demogorgon. So in this mode, I'd be slamming on that action button and collecting my 5 million right away when you only need 18. Don't get cute, just take the points. He's going to elect to take shots at the Demogorgon instead. When you need 18 million, I do not condone this strategy, but he survives it. Collects his 5 million the hard way. And theoretically, he can advance on skill shots. Having a decent ball 1 to start. Should be in good shape. And that's really what you want, especially when it's a low bar. Just have a good, strong ball 1. Don't leave yourself open to any surprises, any house balls, things like that. And that's trouble, and that's been magnetized. So he'll need a tech to. That should be a drain ball. Oh, ball search freed it up. I've seen that happen a couple times on this particular unit where a magnet just, the magnetic force of the ball just.
Steve!
Yes.
Steve, come play bow and arrow.
Thank you.
You did it? Damn. I told him I could play Spain. Alright, Scott, you need 18 mil. And Steve, you need 16,000. Is that good? Where's Evan? Where's Evan? You gotta show the stream after. Good? 60,000 is not a bad score.
Okay, done what I've needed to do on
should.
Stranger Things, High Speed, and Bow and Arrow. Has Stranger Things concluded? It has, and we say goodbye to Evan Irvine. So 2 great players eliminated in our first 2 rounds. Let's take another quick look. Jason McKay, the score to beat on Bow and Arrow, which is where we go now. 3 players up left there, Scott Irvine, David Cowling, and Brian Trenholm. On high speed, 256,000 to score to beat, set by Eric Bond. And the current bottleneck is on the Simpsons Pinball Party, 3.87 million, set by Laura Edward. And Calvin Reed patiently waiting for the next player to come up and challenge his initial score of 467 on 8-ball. But it is Bow and Arrow. Our players are chasing 61,000. And here is Scott Irvine, as we have unfortunately lost our player cam. Insert jokes about Scott's appearance here. I believe this is ball 2. So we've seen Bow and Arrow tonight on stream. Again, it is all about advancing your bonus and then collecting it, repeatedly collecting it if possible, on that saucer on the top left. So Scott's bonus now at 5,000 points. And a brutal shot off of the post comes screaming back down the middle. I believe he's on ball 3. So that saucer award gave him 3,000, and again finds a post in the middle. And down the center it goes. So now it gets a little more interesting. Picks up 4,000 there on that saucer, and again the luck and the absolute lack of it, as he maybe had, what, 1 flip in the last 3 balls? Unbelievable. Needs a ball here. Bonus only at 3,000. Looking for 19 to surpass Jay. That's trouble. That's a drain. And you could see it right off of that rubber on the side, and it came down. Did not have enough force to go across to the left, and a new floor is set. And it is Scott Irvine, 44,110. Jason McKay survives, and he will move on to play high speed. So Scott now on the hot seat with only 2 players behind him. It is an EM. Anything can happen. But when those players are David Cowling and Brian Trenholm, you get nervous. Here's David as we get our player cam back. Went for the spinner there for sure, but got fortunate with an in-lane there. Again, hitting that center target. I doubt that's intentional. His bonus is built up to 4,000. Is he just going for that center stand-up? It is rotating in value, and it ranges anywhere from 1 to 5,000, so points is points, but my goodness, they're dangerous. Nice little slap there to get it back on the right flipper. That bonus collect is at 5,000. And again, it does not reset. That's the key on this one. You can do that all day. Only needs 15,000 will do it. There's 5. Gets it back. Now his bonus up to 7,000, 8,000 with that in lane. And even with just on the bonus collect, he'll have it here. Just don't tilt. Don't tilt. Don't be brave. Take your 9,000 in advance. So he will move on. And Scott's last breath lies with Brian Trenholm. Tonight sporting the Guns N' Roses apparel. I think a couple weeks ago was Stone Temple Pilots. I can appreciate Brian's taste in music. So we'll take a quick look at the league after this game. But I got to go on The Simpsons. See you later, folks.
go.
Okay, what's happened? Some eliminations. Scott Irvine eliminated on bow and arrow. David Cowling. David Cowling eliminated on high speed. Bit of a surprise there. I know I just advanced on Simpson's Pinball Party, and I think they're waiting for me on 8-ball. Yes, they are. Oh, you get to watch me play this. Hang on, folks.
What's up, everybody? We got Steve Machado, aka Shadow Tilt, up on 8-ball deluxe. Did you guys see me? I kind of put on a clinic that first ball. Now I'm not actually in the playoffs, but 196 Doug put up 3.8 on Simpsons. It's still up there, but it's been a bit of a battle. David with 220. Now, big drama. Jay slid that game into the Simpsons. Steve was about to play it. He might have actually hit Steve's hand. Unconfirmed. Jay slid the hell out of it to save it and clutch out the score. No tilt. David managed to tilt. So I'm not too sure how that happened, but Scott out on bow and arrow right after Evan. That's the dad special. What we got here? John's still setting the score on Foo Fighters. And Steve's going to play Stars. Maybe we should put the rig back on Simpsons. Let me go talk to the people. Why don't we put the rig on Foo Fighters? Yeah. No pressure, Steve.
None whatsoever. Not my first rodeo, cowboy.
He probably prefers it, actually.
Yeah?
What are you saying? Am I camera on?
No.
Let's unpack that one. Shots fired.
I'm gonna move this back over.
Yeah.
I think I got you every round though.
You have.
That just means you can review the footage. What happened here? What the hell happened here? I don't know, the whole camera looks lopsided. King Kong, we have one.
What's up, everybody? We're watching Steve play Foo Fighters. The score to beat 155. I think he's, if I know Steve, I think he's probably kind of hyped that the score is really high. He wants a bit of a challenge. But let's see if Steve is playing like my hero, or if the game is getting the best of him. Any Foo Fighters fans in chat? That was pretty good. Doug? How's it going? Yeah? Oh yeah? 200? I've seen lower than that. I've done lower than 200. True. We're watching Steve try and get there on Foo Fighters. Yeah. 155. Alright, we should probably pay attention to what Steve's doing here. Starts his Overlord multi-ball. Beat my Omega Mech, bruh. Am I right that you can shoot the Overlord enough times to lock a ball in there for multiplied scoring? This is another game that, like, we've had this for a very long time here in Maple. Could not tell you the rules very well. I know, like, off the top of my head stuff, but not the fine details. Picks up a jackpot. 2x jackpots. I think he has a ball locked in there, if I'm not mistaken. Time bonus. Coming up on 60 mil. Ball lock, 2x. That must be like a Sternism. That's one of them Sternisms. Lock the ball for multiplied scoring. Steve kind of cooking right now. He really wants to get that 155. Oh no. A bit of a fumble, but I think they're getting a laugh because Doug is getting a ball unstuck on 8 Ball Deluxe, which is also the game that he's waiting for a score. to fall, somebody to fall to his score. So maybe his hand slips a little bit, you know? Steve's still cooking here, coming up on 70 mil. I don't think, no, he's not in a mode right now. He does have it lit there on the left ramp though, with the van flashing. It almost looks like a boot from my my view here on the computer. Nice nudge there from Steve. Oh, halfway up the ramp. Oh, lights is so. Oh, no, I lied. One more to let your overdrive. Not yet, Steve. Jay is good after the assist from Doug. Steve goes to LA. And the ramp feeds right down the middle for him. Not happy about that. 75 mil going in ball 3. He's likely going to want his ramp shot again. Picking up some van upgrades though going into that mode. That's going to be nice. Traps up. Can he backhand that? Not quite. He's going to try it again though. Oh my.
Oh my god!
You can't say he didn't try that. Steve about to say the expensive words. He was definitely determined to get that ramp. John handing out some money over there. What do we got here? I hear somebody playing Simpsons. Looks like Brian is still playing Simpsons. We got Eric Bond on 8 Ball Deluxe. Jay? Oh, that was ball 2. I thought that was ball 3 for stars that you got like 1,000 over. Oh, was it? Big score on Foo Fighters. Calvin up right now. At the last big Jeff Teola's tournament where he had a Herb format, Foo Fighters was one of the games, and I saw Calvin putting a lot of money down on Foo Fighters. So he definitely knows what to do on not only Foo Fighters the game, but that one specifically. Although, there are some shiny new yellow rubbers there on the flippers, so we'll see how that changes things for him. Not hyped about that. Going into ball 3 with just under 7 mil. Haley in the background rocking her Jaws shirt. Happy 50th anniversary to Jaws. Jaws! Can I leak something? Can I leak something to you, chat? Haley and I for Halloween this year, we're thinking Quint and Haley dresses up as a shark.
God.
I'll come with the mutton chops and everything. Calvin a bit of a rough game though, not having as much fun as we are. No way. What were they giving away? Not bad. It's a pretty game. I thought, oh yeah. I thought I heard something about someone was streaming a new game. Was someone streaming a Predator tonight? Yeah. Yeah. Jay, you are up on Foo Fighters. Yeah. Maybe. You wanted it to be true. What do we got here? What do we got here? Eric is through to stars. Jay is up on Foo Fighters. He's getting some stretches in.
Does that start at a 12? I think it does.
John. not sure about something.
Come on, give me a chance.
Laura, ooh, last player, but Laura sneaks through to 8-Ball Deluxe. I hope she didn't count herself out yet, because she's got a few more games to play. The last person, Brian Homizer. But Jay is up right now on Foo Fighters. Ooh, Haley peeks over Jay's shoulder. 2 mil right now for Jay. Locks his ball there in the Overlord. Picks up a skill shot. There's a lot of skill shots in this game. He wants to start that multi-ball ASAP. There'll be a few more hits than that, Jay. Getting some Area 51 progress. He's also got his mode lit there on the left ramp. Finds a side shot there. Just wide of the mode start. Overdrive is ready. Oh, we lose the playfield cam. But we can see his score. It's coming up there. The score being 7.8, sorry. Doug says, damn you, Laura. I'm going to go over there and fix the rig. What's up? We're back. Lance is up on Foo Fighters. Trying to catch up to 7.8 mil Calvin put up. Ooh, that was a fast drain there for Lance. He doesn't seem too phased by it, though. Ball 2. Doesn't pick up a... No, he still has time for a skill shot. I shouldn't say that. Appreciate you guys checking us out this Friday evening. Just cleaning up our computer here a little bit. All right. Looks like Steve was able to pass John 608 on F14, and he is moving on to play Jungle Queen. And Jay will be playing F14 now. We've got Lance on Foo Fighters and Laura. These are our remaining competitors, as well as Calvin. Calvin's not out yet. Lance's multi-ball comes to an end. 5.9 he's got on ball 2. Let's see what his bonus looks like. He was able to do some things that ball. 550. Going into ball 3 with 6.5. He needs to find 1.5 million. Oh, that was a scary feed, but it does find some sort of a post. Catches on the left. Tries to backhand that. Double danger for Lance. That was close. Goes to Chicago. Shout out Stern at Chicago. I think I saw something about a Stern factory tour in October. So that could be cool. 7.7. He's inching there. He's inching there. He's inching there. That's going to do it. Lance is good. Calvin walks off in the background. A little disappointed, understandably. That was very close for Lance. That was a danger away. And who we got now? Laura is up. Sneak through there on Simpsons. Rocking her Scooby-Doo shirt. Known Scooby-Doo fan. Let's see what Laura likes to do on Foo Fighters. Likely shooting for her Overlord there. Picks up the ramp. This is another Sternism. You pick up a few white arrows to light your mode. And then shoot the mode shot to start your mode. Sling out lane. Nobody is safe. It gets the best of us. 1.7 going into ball 2. I hear F14 in the background. Shouts F14. Great game. Picks up a skill shot. Ball's bouncing around a little bit. Laura's trying to get control. Capture ready for her All My Life multi-ball. Locks that up.
Now you're mine.
5 mil. 2 balls to go. Trying to start a mode. Ooh. That looks scary from our bird's eye view. Our eye in the sky. Trying to start a mode. Gets there. Where's she going? Oh, she's going gnarlins, man. Trying to start her multi-ball now she's in her mode. Not a bad idea. But Laura passes the score. Nicely done from Laura. And that seals it for Calvin. A bit of a heartbreak. He was playing very well tonight. And I'm going to move the rig.
That's your new score. On F14, that's the new score. It's about to show up. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. What Lance just did.
What's up, everybody? Let's play some music. Oh, we're gonna skip that song, actually. Okay, we got something cool. Jungle Queen. Ball 2 for Jay. 7,000 going in. What do you want to do on Jungle Queen? Let me tell you. So the base of the game is you've got 2 sets of drop targets. You got a bank on the left, you got a bank on the right. Getting all 5 on either side. Sorry, if you get it on the left side, you'll light your in lane there behind the set of drop targets for 5,000 points. See you, Doug. Are you here tomorrow? No? All good. Oh, we lost the playfield cam again. You want to get all 5 of those targets to light your lane behind for 5,000 points. Saucer also 5,000 points on the upper left and upper right of the playfield. But I think that the important thing for me is A, B, C lanes. Getting those will light double bonus. There's a lot of bonus to collect on this game. The B at the top being the most important because you can only get it on the top. A and C you can get on your in lanes. Oh, thanks camera for showing up. Ball 5 for Jay. The camera said watch this. Jay's about to cook a comeback. Going up against 141 right now. Those upper flippers can be scary. I honestly try and just let it bounce on him, but it's in the moment. Picking up some bonus, picks up 5,000. Picking up some more bonus. He's at 12 right now. He's gonna walk away with 48,540. He's not out by any means. But we'll see what John and Laura have to say about it. Meanwhile, Steve Machado, aka Shadow Tilt, goes on to play Game of Thrones. Oh, he's played that a few times tonight. Jay, I'm sure, a little disappointed with that, but not the worst score I've ever seen in Jungle Queen. John's been sitting, waiting to play. Had 600 on F14, which is not a bad score by any means. So he is back in the game. Picks up a C lane. Picks up some pops. I believe those correspond to your ABC lanes. That was the... And this is no offense to John in the slightest. That was the worst ball of Jungle Queen I've ever seen. Pop, post, down the middle. Picks up a C lane with a nice nudge. Finds the middle though. Ball 4, 22-2. Finds a B lane and a C lane off the plunge. If he can get that A lane on the left in lane, he might not have to wait for ball 5 for his double bonus. More pops. They don't do him dirty this time. Oh, that was a scary bounce there for John. 35,150. He needs to find 13,000 here. He's got 2,000 bonus. He's got 4,000 bonus, 6,000 bonus, 8,000 bonus, 10,000 bonus. And he gets there. He did some quick math there. He did some very quick math there with his heart beating out of his chest a little bit. Oh yeah. That was tough. And now Laura is up. Steve's setting the score up right now on Game of Thrones. It's not looking great if I'm being honest. But that game is tough. Laura is up. Player cam is gone. Oh, there she is. Laura kind of cooking tonight. I think she thought she might have been out there on Simpsons. It was a very close call, but she's grooving. We were talking to her earlier. She was saying she really just wants to make playoffs. And those are the runs that normally go the distance. Shadow Tilt is Shadow Tilting right now on Game of Thrones. Definitely a tough game. Especially this one set up here. Finds the B lane in an unconventional manner. Steve cooling down a little bit on one of our arcade one-up stools. Laura got, let's see, 10,000 going into ball 3. Anything can happen. Needs to find another 30K. Tries to trap up. Oh, a big save from Laura. Flipper skills on display. Picking up some bonus while the ball goes crazy on her. Crazy! She's got 5,000 in bonus right now. Brings her to 18. 2 more balls for Laura. John upset with his ball in Game of Thrones. A nice catch for Laura. Gets right back to her flipper. Picking up some more bonus. That was scary. Laura, these upper flippers are scaring me. 24-220. Going into ball 5. Double bonus to double her score. That is a handy tool. No, and no flip for Laura. That was a heartbreak. And I'm going to figure, I'll put the rig on Mystic right away.
Two-player, 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 two-player.
It's good for the stream.
Two-player.
What's that? Is that a big screen in your area? Or is that supposed to be on there?
Oh yeah, that's supposed to be on there.
Someday, you'll sit
I don't like the
the truth will
broadcasting.
be what you make it.
Let me just fix this. Yeah, I don't know. It feels like there's information missing in the broadcast being seen, right? So I don't know off to that one.
Winter is coming.
All right, Bubble Boy, Steve Machado back. As my life hangs on the balance on Game of Thrones. As we watch Jason McKay. The last player. That's trouble down the middle. So he knows to nudge it off of that rubber on the side. So he's making good progress on his houses. Now can he shoot that middle ramp to start a mode?
Oh, really? Come on.
I think he does. He knows enough to slap it on the right-hand side. Oh, yeah. Well, if he knows the rules, I'm cooked. But that's ball 1. He needs 18.1 million. And that's 4.9 after ball 1. That should come back. Sadly. A little bit of biased commentary here, folks. So that's flailing. So catches that. And finds the ramp. So this could be my elimination here. if he plays Stark and builds up the value enough and takes the cash. This is where I failed. He had enough. He went for it. And I'm done. That's 20 million. Goodbye, Steve. He knew the rules. He knew the mode. And I am done. So it's down to John Flitton and Jason McKay in our finals. Congrats to me for finishing third. Good Lord. John and Jason were able to score on the House Stark mode where I could not. And that is the difference.
I feel like
So, Adam proclaimed for the final game, it will be a regular heads-up two-player game on Mystic. John Flitton, Jason McKay. Jerk. It's been a bad one. Yeah, and I flubbed because I flubbed that Stark mode. Like I couldn't hit it at all. Well, I hit 3 and then I lost it, and then I drained it on it, and I was just like, I'm cooked now. I got no points on that. So once I flubbed there, I knew. I had like 4 or 5, not much. But it's also where I stand. There was also a pretty good glare right at the flipper, so it's just like, fuck. But oh well, you guys are able to win, so I gotta play better next time. So, setting up the rig, getting ready for Jason McKay and John Flitton, two-player game, Mystic. Winner takes tournament. Congratulations to both of our players for making it this far. A lot of good players falling early and often tonight. As we take a quick recap before we start off here, so not on screen. Barry Bedard eliminated on Supersonic. Evan Irvine on Stranger Things. Scott Irvine on Bow and Arrow. David Cowling on High Speed. Brian Trenholm, a surprise elimination on Simpsons. Doug Baird on 8-Ball Deluxe. Eric Bond on Stars. Calvin Reed on Foo Fighters. Lance Slum on F-14 Tomcat. Laura Edward on Jungle Queen. And just now, yours truly eliminated on Game of Thrones. And we are down to 2 on Mystic. So here we go. John Flitton with the honors. As he gets some control on the left flipper. I know he's a fan of the captive ball and trying to build that up to the points awards on the special, but instead he flails on the drop targets side to out. So they are alternating players, player 1 and 3 here. So we're avoiding the tilt throughs. And now ball 1 for Jason. Let's see what he does here. Pretty important to get that saucer on your plunge so that you can let your spinners for 1,000 a spin, just like that. It also spots there are 4 star lanes, 2 at the top, 2 at the end lanes. Each set of completion of those inserts progressives to different awards. I think it's 10,000 the first time, an extra ball the second time, which is 25,000 points, and then a special, which I believe is 50,000 points. Still not a primary objective, but nice to have along the way. So Jason completed 1 bank of drop targets, but unfortunately did not complete a full line on his tic-tac-toe card. But he is safely finding some drop targets at least. So he's completed 1 line of matching targets and has locked in 9,000. Yep. And that's trouble. Slow hop off at the top of the sling. 9,000 in bonus, so he currently leads by just about 19,000. 56. So plunges out player 4, and John makes his way back to the game for his ball 2. So that 9,000 that Jason collected, that will lock in for the rest of the game as we lose our player cam. Nope, it's choking on some data. John is back, and ball 2 is up. Got his, no, he did not get his saucer, so his spinners are not lit. See if he can correct that now. Yes. So now spinners are lit for 1,000 a spin. And there's some good value there. Nice safe shot just to go up there all day. And trying to catch it now. And that could be trouble. That could be trouble on those slow returns on the orbits. The trajectory right down the middle, you could tell from way up there. So not a bad ball from John. And it's only 9,000 in bonus that Jason currently has locked in. So certainly nothing in terms of a foregone conclusion here. So now, so here's Jason. He gets his saucer on the pop bumpers. See if he survives the return here. And is able to trap it, but then flailed immediately. Now needs control. Nice little slap save on the right, and back up top. Nicely done. Those are 1,000 a spin. It was a good spinner rip. And he has now caught John, essentially. Almost had it. Nice little slap save there to save that with center drain. Perhaps going for drop targets to build up his tic-tac-toe card. A little bit more dangerous, going for the bonus build-up. Currently only has 9,000 locked in bonus. So not as bad as it could be. That's trouble. That was a bad feed. So now leading by 35,000. And it's going to come down. 13 players, amazing race. Comes down to 35,000 points on ball 3. As John looking to put up a big ball and put some pressure on Jason. I wanted Steve Machado. I'll take Jason. I'll take Jason. But let's see what John says about that. Lights his spinners. And that's a tricky feed off of the sling. Controls it nicely. And went for the spinner. That could be trouble coming back down. Hits the sling. Will it settle? Will it settle? Yes, power in lane. And couldn't quite get it back up top. That could be, that's more dangerous on that return from the left. But corrals it nicely and he can take a breath. Now pulls just ahead of Jason, but he has 9,000 in bonus locked in. Maybe went for the spinner or the captive ball. Either way, it was a post and down the middle. So barring a house ball from Jason, who currently trails by 40,000, and Jason currently only has 9,000 locked in bonus. So the letter is not yet ready to be mailed. Work to do for Jason. Here's the plunge. Misses the saucer. Gets it on the pop bumpers. Spinners are now lit for 1,000. Can he survive the feed? Power in lane. Back up top. 1,000 a spin. Not enough. And it's not going to be enough. It's going to be short by 6,000. John Flitton, by the skin of his teeth, that rat swine, pulls it out. Jason McKay falling just short, one shot away. A valiant effort, but is going to trail by 6,000 only. What a way to decide this tournament. Two great players, and it came down to just one shot, essentially. So one more rip, one stronger rip. He had his spinners lit. It was ready. Just couldn't do it. So tough way to go. Good win for John, I guess. No, we love John. Congratulations to John Flitton for first. Congratulations to Jason McKay for second. No short feet either. And that plug, Steve Machado, finishing in third. He should have won tonight. It's not self-congratulation. That was all self-deprecation, baby. Deprecation. Look it up. It's a long word, I know. So, it's a $10 word. I'm sorry. So, again, a big win from John. Kind of was on the hot seat a couple times there on F14 and Jungle Queen. Um, you were sweating. Don't deny it. But comes through in the end and maintains the consistency. Was able to shoot ramps on Game of Thrones and cash out on Stark. You swine. I am going to go practice that for 2 hours next week, and we'll do better. So, thanks for joining us. If you didn't join us, come join us next week. Every Friday, again, doors open at 7. Tournament starts at 8. Friday on Saturdays as well. Doors open at 5. Tournaments at 6. Follow Maple Pinball on Instagram and other social media and Facebook channels. Look for information on a upcoming women's tournament coming up on a Saturday. July 26th, thank you. So if you're July 26th, you said? So if you're not at Pinburg, come on down. And hey, I'm pretty sure it's Pinburg weekend. Yes, it is. It is Pinburg weekend. So I will be at Pinburg. So fortunately, I don't have to go through the surgery to qualify for the women's tournament. Can't say that. Sorry, I shouldn't say that. No. On that note, again, few people wearing the clothing here tonight. Happy Pride to those who celebrate this weekend. All the best to you on your day. Enjoy it. Come on out tomorrow for some pinball. What? And yeah, every Friday night, every Saturday night, come on out. Good folks and good flips. Here, Ontario and Madison area. So catch us. This will be posted on YouTube. If you're just joining us now and you're missing it, it is Pinball After Dark. And yeah, a lot of good pinball. And again, congratulations to John Flitton for pulling it out. So again, on behalf of everyone here, the Holy Trinity at Maple Pinball, Shane Jackson, Doug Baird, Noel Hooper, Adam Natali and Haley Natali doing a good, amazing job supporting, operating, maintaining the stream and the rig. And thanks to all of you for watching and for your participation in chat. Appreciate your patronage. This is Stephen Machado, a.k.a. Shadow Tilt. Wishing everyone a good night. Stay safe and hydrated this weekend. It's going to be a hot one, and we will see you next time. Good night and good flips.